What's up, nerds? What's up, you glorious hooligans? How's it going? Oh, it's good to see ya. It's good to see those lovely faces. My goodness. Oh, ho, 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 ho. How's everybody doing today? Are you guys having a good day? I hope you're having a good day. Day, night, eve. Welcome to the show. Guys, we got a weird one for today. Ho ho ho, we got a weird one for today. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be pretty good. Oh yes. Oh yes. I reminded you of Burger King commercials. What's up, Alyssa? How's it going? What's up, Why though? How's it going, Fluffcopter? Peter, how are you? Good to have you here. Welcome to the show. I was just doing a dance move that you guys couldn't even see because my arms were off camera. Sorry about that. How's everybody doing? Say hi to each other. I got some stuff in my tooth. What is that? Bit of cabbage. Oh boy. Guys, we are gonna have a pretty fun stream tonight, I think. I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic even. I think it's gonna be pretty good. We have a mission tonight. And I think we can accomplish it. Hope we can accomplish it. Cabbage Gang! Oh, careful, guys. I almost got pulled that way, or that way. I was getting pulled this way. This way. Yeah. You made your first subclass. It doesn't fit the rules. Well, today is not a day for a homebrew submission anyway. Today we're making them live. Oh yes. Cinder, what do you think of reviewing all of the base races? What do you think of rewriting all of them to be more interesting? That could be a fun activity. Although I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of them are pretty interesting. I like a lot of the OG homebrew, non-homebrew races. It could be a lot of work, but it might be a fun thing to do. Well, the Bard is not a D&D race. You're working on your own 100-word subclass? Very cool. So, we're going to do a couple things today. And by a couple things, I mean we're going to do one thing 12 times. And I hope everybody's down to clown. Because that's what we're lining up for. You're making all your xenomorph variations. That'll be cool. There are like 5 that are just smaller human? Not really. Like, what do you mean? Do you mean halflings and gnomes? Because halflings and gnomes are really different. They feel really different to me, anyway. And goblins feel really different from them. And kobolds feel really different from them. But I'll say this. If that's something that you want to do, you should go for it. Yeah, man. So this idea... So Sponge is saying they're glad they brought up the 100 words or less idea. Yeah, so this is an idea that came from members of the Discord. It was I don't remember where it started exactly. I think, again, as combo between Sponge and Gemjar. But let's talk about what we're going to do tonight. Guys. Tonight, we are going to be making a subclass for every class in D&D in 100 words or less. I know, sounds a little silly, but I think it's definitely attemptable. I did a little experimenting with it off stream. I tried to make one subclass, and I think it went okay, and I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's give it a try. And so that's what we're doing tonight. And yes, this idea came to us from one of my community members in our Discord. Very cool. Very cool. Big ups. Big ups. But, friends, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. We can't just go into this willy-nilly, because realistically, this is almost impossible. Because the way that D&D subclasses are written, there's a lot of words that need to go into them. So, I have some rules that I've put into place that we are using to determine what is 100 words. So let me show you the rules that we're going to be using today. And if you are watching on Twitch, you can do the command 100 words. And if you are doing YouTube, it's in the video description, but you can see the document that I'm going to be writing in live with me as I write in it. So if you don't want to look at it on the screen, you want to have it up somewhere else, boom. Or if you just want to have it for yourself later, if you think any of these end up being worth using. I can't promise that they will, because one of the things that you're going to see very quickly when we get into the weeds is you have to sacrifice a lot in terms of everything to make a subclass fit into 100 words. So, if you want... So, let me just show you the rules. Boom. These are the rules. The rules of engagement. Let's see how... Let me know how they sound. Rule number 1. The combined word count of all of your subclass features must be 100 words or less. Number 2. We are not including the name of the subclass, the feature titles, the opening flavor text, or if the subclass needs an expanded spell list table, that will not be included either. So, for example, your paladin spells aren't going to be added to that. I think this is going to be the only way that this is possible at all. So if you don't like that rule, you don't need to follow it. But this is what I'm going to be doing. The next thing is you cannot write in shorthand or improper sentences to lower your word count. So you still have to follow all of the rules of grammar and syntax and trying to make it sound good that you would follow if you were writing a normal anything. And then lastly, I don't think I'm going to do this. I seriously doubt I am going to include any minion stat blocks in any of these. But if any of you want to make subclasses along at home, if you are making a subclass that includes a stat block, like a Drake Warden has its Drake, for example, the totality of the stat block counts for 20 words, unless the features within are complicated enough that they are more than 20 words. And if they are more than 20 words, then it's that word count. So you're not going to worry about all the numbers and the names and itty-bitty stats and stuff upon the top. And I think that that's going to be the way it goes. Oh, you know what I'm also going to say? There's one rule. Somebody in the chat asked a really good question. Dice and measurements count as one word. So, for example, 15 feet or 1d6, etc. All of those are one word. Dice and measurements and instances of math. As I was going to say, 1d6, 2d8 plus 3. Okay, so all of these are going to count as one word. So this is one word, this is one word, this is one word. Cool? Does that sound good to everybody? The rules probably are less than 100 words. I can check. The rules are 96 words. So, yeah. They are. Boom, baby! I'm unstoppable. I'm a champion. Can't stop, won't stop. And I think, I spelled etc. wrong. And I think that because this is now at 96 words, these are the rules. This is how we're going to be doing it. And if you want to follow along on stream with this document on the big screen, great. And if you want to follow along in the YouTube video description link or in the Twitch command word, which is in the title of the video, do that also. Arca before. Thank you for the sub. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that very much. Time to time. Thank you for the sub. Did I miss a sub earlier? No. I guess somebody subbed when I wasn't streaming and it didn't show up for some reason. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. Because now we got to get into it. Now we got to get into it. And I think here, let's start. Realistically, we're going to be going through sort of I think we're going to go on like a journey here together. Do you know what I mean? So let's start with some like no. Okay, here we go. The journey must begin somewhere. We don't want to do 200 words for the 5 subclass features that Sorcerer has? No. No. Doesn't matter how many subclass features you have. It is 100 words each. What's happening is that we are making a subclass for every class in 100 words or less. These are the rules. Everybody, I encourage you to make one at home. Oh, because, guys, on Thursday, my whole stream Thursday is going to be reviewing your 100-word subclasses. So today, you guys get to watch me struggle. And then on Thursday, I will go through your creation. So if you want to make one at home, boom. Is the chart wrong? Oh, yeah. Why is that there? Get out of here. Good call. No Artificer. I have decided to do no Artificer for 2 reasons. One is shallow, and one I'm using as a real excuse because it's slightly more authentic if I had a different intention. The more valid reason why I'm not doing an Artificer is because Artificers are not in the Creative Commons. So, if somebody was to want to write their own book and publish it, if you put an Artificer subclass in there, you can't do that. So, we're going to say, if Wizards of the Coast isn't sharing the Artificer, fuck them. That's the not real reason. That's the reason that I'm saying, because I don't want to say the real reason. The real reason is I don't really like Artificers, and I just don't want to have to deal with struggling to make a subclass for a class that I don't really like. So, I'll tell you what. Here's what I'll say. I don't think this is going to happen, by the way. Right now, my Twitch sub goal for the day is 25, and my YouTube member goal for the day is also 25. Okay? If the total number of subs and members I hit on my stream today, whether through Twitch or YouTube or both, but if the total number of new subs I get on my stream during stream today goes over 50, like if it gets to 51 in any direction, I will add the Artificer to the list. But I don't plan on that happening. I don't really want that to happen. I don't want to make an Artificer. So there. That's what I'm saying. Those are my feelings. Because, Matt, I don't actually know if the writing required for them is too much by default. I genuinely didn't want to just... I think it could be argued that it's that. You can make an Artificer for Thursday, for sure. Okay, guys, my energy is high. We've just started stream. I don't want to waste this because we have 12 subclasses to make. So where are we starting? Now, I'm inclined to just go down the line. Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, just go down the line. I think we just go down the line. But guys, no, we're not doing a wheel. Fuck the wheel. This is my show, okay? The wheel gets their whole show, and the wheel show is more popular than my show. Twice the numbers come for the wheels show. Fuck the wheel. It's my show tonight. The wheel is too powerful. You guys don't understand what's going on with the wheel. It holds too much power here. I used to think it was my friend, but now I worry that it's controlling in a way that I didn't quite understand. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. What is here nor there? Okay, roll a d12. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea. Let's do a roll a d12. I like that. Okay, 1, 2. What just happened? 3. We're going to roll a d12. Whoever said that? Who said that? Joey, you win. You win the F. You win the award for the idea for the thing we're going to do. Because there are ones here, I'm going to be honest. There's some of these that I'm really excited for because I think they're going to be really fun. And some of these I am not excited for. And I don't want to do them. But I understand that part of what makes stream fun is watching somebody that you appreciate from a distance struggling. So we're going to do that for you. What just happened? Adon! How's it going, man? Don is one of my OG followers. And also a person I know in real life. It does seem like a fun concept. We'll see what's happening. You're chilling? Alright. So, let's roll a d12, I guess, right? A 3. Barbarian, why are you acting out? A 3. All right, we're starting with our cleric. Okay. Let's get started. We're going to do this all really big font, so it's easy for you guys to see on screen. Okay. Cleric. Boom. When does cleric get its spells? These are them. Now, if you want to follow along at home, you're more than welcome to. But if you don't want to, I don't care. Do whatever you want. Live your life, you know? Be free. Be free to live the life that you want to live. Okay, so we have a first level feature. We have a second. Why is this not good? Okay, we have a first level feature. We have a second. It's usually going to be Channel Divinity. Oh god, this is going to be a hard one. We're starting with a hard one. Then we have 6, which can be whatever. Fuck, 8th. Okay, actually, you know what? You know what we're going to do for this one? We're starting with the 8th level feature. We're starting with the 8th level feature for this one. Does anyone know why? I'll tell you why. Peter! You're a member now. Thank you, Alyssa, for that gifted membership. So, Every cleric at 8th level... Oh shit, who's here? Who's coming into my show? What's up, Grifsty? What's up, Griv? How do I pronounce your name? Gervisti? How's it going? Guys, you came into an absolutely banger of a stream today. I am very excited. Guys, we are making a subclass for every class in D&D, but it's got to be 100 words or less. That's the plot. That's the game. That's the game we're doing. So clerics at 8th level, every single cleric at 8th level gets Divine Strike or Potent Spellcasting. Look how many words Divine Strike is. So we already know our guy's getting Potent Spellcasting. We don't have to think about that. That's like a third of the words. Boom. Done. So when you're making... Oops. When you have something like Potent Spellcasting, that means your character is not really going to be that much of a battle boy. Or rather, they're going to be a little bit more in the back of the house. So we don't need to worry about armor here. We're not really going to be making a melee caster. We are going to be making this cleric to be true spellcaster all the time. Okay. Okay. What do we want this cleric to be? We got to name it. So we could do a psychic cleric. Do we want to do a... Well, what would they worship? What would the god of a psychic cleric be? Who would they worship? Domain of the mind? But the knowledge domain exists. Magic, but the arcane... There's already the arcane domain. Both of those are already domains. Mind flayers? Flight? God of cognition? Madness? I mean, madness is a classic one. We could try to do a madness one. Let's do cosmic. Yeah, let's do not madness. Let's do cosmic. So you're doing, like, astrally stuff. Okay. We are going to need a spell list. When do clerics get their spells? First, third, fifth, seventh, ninth. First, third, fifth, seventh, ninth. Okay, we're not going to worry about this just yet. Actually, maybe this is worth worrying about immediately, because we could do a lot with this. Okay. Dissonant, whispers. For sure. I spelled dissonant wrong. Let's see. What's another good spell? What's a good first level madness spacey spell? Oh, internet. I love when you go so slow. Yeah, go slower, please. Please, thank you. That's my favorite. No, not Crown of Madness. Because remember, we don't want to just be madness. We want to be cosmic. We're cosmic. We're cosmic. We're cosmic. Command, maybe. If we're going to be sort of mind controlling. Honestly, Chromatic Orb might not be bad. We have Dissonant Whispers. Floating Disc might not be bad in a weird way. We need first level spells. Stop listing shit that's not first level spells. Let's see. I kind of like Tensor's Floating Disc. Is that weird? It sort of is like a representation of telekinesis. Hideous Laughter might actually be a fun one, too. Okay. We're doing Tensor's Floating Disc or Hideous Laughter. If we go Tensor's Floating Disc... No, we're making a choice here, guys. Is this a subclass that is going to be... I need to change the size of my window a little bit here. Is this a subclass that's going to be... One second. Let's fix this up a little bit, so it's nicer when we're switching. Because realistically, we're going to be doing that sort of thing from time to time here. So we can make this a little bit bigger. Or rather, a little bit smaller, but bigger in our hearts. We want this to not be unreasonable to read things. Okay. There we go. Oops. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So. Is this going to drive you all insane with this being like this awkward bar here? So if we go floating disc, it's going to be more like we are manipulating reality, telekinesis, that sort of thing. If we go Tasha's hideous laughter, we are really deciding we are wiggly woggly mind magic. I think we go Tensor's floating disc. The reason why it is now called floating disc and not Tensor's floating disc is because Tensor is associated with the Wizards of the Coast IP, but they wanted that spell to be in the public domain. So they made a version of that spell that didn't include the character Tensor, because Tensor's floating disc was made by Tensor. All right, now let's pick some second level spells. I'm also going. We're gonna have to go kind of fast here, guys. So I apologize if the rate of movement is not. Vortex warp. I agree 100%. Don't even need to think about it. For sure, vortex warp. All right, let's find another good one. Unless chat. Oh, detect thoughts could be a good one. Okay, detect thoughts is a big maybe. Detect thoughts, big maybe. Phantasmal force. Phantasmal force is a good one too. Moonbeam. I don't know how I feel about moon. I mean, okay, moonbeam could work, but the problem is moonbeam is basically a area of effect damage spell, and isn't that what vortex warp is? No, vortex warp is a teleport spell. Oh, moonbeam might work. It's a little all over the place. I worry that we have to focus the spells more, because we can't rely on the subclass features to focus the flavor. So I think we got to keep it bendy space. So I like Moonbeam if we had more time, but I don't think we have more space. I think we got to do something more obvious, like Detect Thoughts or something like that. I'm leaning towards Detect Thoughts. I'm using D&D Beyond to look at spells. Mind Spike could work too. I think Mind Spike maybe, actually. No, that's Misty Step. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong fucking spell. Oh, Levitate, 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 duh. Levitate, yep, Levitate. These should be in the opposite order. All right. Third level spells. We're moving fast now. We're moving fast now. We're lightning. We're lightning. We're not going power of mind into mind outside of really dissonant whispers. We're going time, space, cosmic. Okay. Blink is not bad. Counterspell kind of feels like it could work here in a weird way. Or just Dispel Magic, maybe. Not Enemies Abound. Clairvoyance? Maybe Clairvoyance. Fast Friends, no. Fly, no. Haste, no. Hunger of Hadar. Hunger of Hadar. For sure, Hunger of Hadar. Well, maybe Hunger of Hadar. Major Image. Bop, 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 bop. They can be cleric spells. It doesn't matter. Because they're on their prepared spell list. So they can be any spells. Plenty of clerics get spells that are on the cleric list on their prepared spell list. The only class that it really can't be clerics... The only class that's expanded spell list can't be from its normal class are rangers and warlocks. Actually, maybe even rangers could be. Sonic Lance? Is that a spell? That's not a spell. Unless I missed it. Slow could work. Hypnotic... Actually, Hypnotic Pattern. Hypnotic Pattern is good, too. Okay. Dispel Magic, Clairvoyance, Hunger of Hadar. Alright, get out of here. We don't need you anymore. Psionic Blast. That's not a spell. I like... Okay. I like... I like Hypnotic Pattern. I like Hunger of Hadar too. They're kind of the same spell. In that they're both big area of effects. Sort of messing with area effect. Maybe Blink, actually. I think maybe hit Blink in Hypnotic Pattern. If we don't like this, if you guys don't like this, I could see this being Hunger of Hadar. Also. Okay. Boom. We're moving. We're lightning. Guys, we are fucking moving and we are fucking grooving. All right, 4th level spells. Let's go. What happened to Blink? Blink's there. 4th level spells. Banishment, maybe. Black Tentacles. No, we're going in a different direction. We're not going Eldritch Horror really anymore. Dimension Door, maybe. Lightning? We don't need lightning. You got a storm source. Storm. You got a million storm guys for that. Storm Cleric. I kind of like Hallucinatory Terrain. Phantasmal Killer's not terrible. Is Gravity Sinkhole a 4th level spell? Here's Psychic Lance. We could do Psychic Lance if we wanted to. Should we do Psychic Lance and Gravity Sinkhole? I think Psychic Lance and Gravity Sinkhole would make sense. So we could do Summon Aberration, but I'm leaning... Gravity... I'm not seeing Gravity Sinkhole on this spell list. Are you sure that's a 4th level spell? It's 5th level? Okay. So let's do Psychic Lance. How do you spell Psychic? Psychic Lance, and let's do maybe... I don't want to do Phantasmal Killer. We're doing Psychic Lance. We could do... Banishment. I saw somebody suggesting Private... I kind of like Private Sanctum. I think Private Sanctum kind of fits. Gravity Sinkhole is 4th. If Gravity Sinkhole is not 4th, when I type it in here, and it's 5th, you owe me something. You can decide what it is. Why is it not even showing up on the spells? Are you sure it's called Gravity Sinkhole? What are my filters? I'm not filtering anything. It doesn't matter if it's Dunomancy. It would be on this list. It doesn't matter. It would be in this. It would be here. Vortex Warp is here. Vortex. What? What's wrong with my D&D Beyond? That's so weird. Why wasn't it showing up? All right. Yeah, we can put Gravity Sinkhole on the list. That's really frustrating. Huh, weird. All right. Let's put that instead of Private Sanctum. Try turning it off and back on again. That might help. Yeah. That might help. That might help. But I have the partners content. I have like the Echo Knight. I have the Echo Knight. Echo Knight. I wouldn't have this if I didn't have. I got Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. Behold. Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. We're working together. You guys are going to help. Okay, and now, but last but not least, we need our 5th level spells. I see a lot of teleportation things. Let's see. Let's go through. Ba 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 ba. Some people were saying creation. Look, Spelljammer's fucking in here. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why Critical Role stuff's not showing up. Contact Other Plane. Yeah, Contact Other Plane definitely should be here. Good call. I don't like the spell. I don't like this spell, so I'm not putting it on the list. Modify memory, maybe. No, something more physical. Telekinesis. Oh, is telekinesis a 5th level spell? Yeah, telekinesis. Duh. Okay, so let's do Contact Other Plane and telekinesis. We don't have to think about that. Kinesis. Did I spell it right? Nope. Okay, cool. Okay. Spell list done. God damn. We're moving slow. We're just at the fucking spell list. All right. Let's come up with some other... All right. Now we know what we're building here, though, okay? Now we know what we're building here. Jonathan, you can look at the rules of the document in the link in the video. These are all the rules. Things that are not included include all of these things. All of these things count as one word. All of these are the rules. Screenshot this. Boom. The rules. Okay. So no, we haven't written... So far, this whole subclass is 18 words. Because we're counting this. So we have 18 words down here. But now we start. Okay. First level. I'm thinking... You like the gravity theme? Maybe something where when you can cast an area of effect spell, all affected creatures are pulled 5 feet towards each other. That's an interesting idea. How about this? When a okay, this is... I don't know if we're going to do this. A gravity pull. When a creature... Oh, I already don't like this. When a creature fails a saving throw against one of your... against... I'm just going to write it like this way. One of your leveled spells, you can pull that creature 5 feet in any direction. How's that? How's that? That's pretty good, right? Changing the word pull to move isn't going to save us any words here. Let's see how many words that is. That's 22. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So if you hit somebody with a moonbeam, you can pull them. Okay. Feeling good. Channel Divinity. Okay. What do we give special Channel Divinity? Is it going to be like a... Should it be like, Okay, what if it's just called this? What if it's this? Okay. Hear me out. We call it this. Transcend gravity. As an action, you begin radiating a... I can't put that much flavor text here. You start radiating a sphere of... I want this to be one word. A sphere of less gravity. If anyone knows how to say less gravity in one word, save me here. Anti-gravity? Okay. Features of your... I have to say the size of the sphere. Oh, fuck. No, that's stupid. Equal to... Yeah, I want you to make people fly. You radiate. You radiate a sphere of weightlessness. Thank you. You radiate 30 feet of weightlessness. Oh, we're killing it. Oh my god. Guys, we're going to have words to spare. Creatures of your choice in the area gain a fly speed equal to... What should it be equal to? Yeah, 5. Okay, 5 times your proficiency bonus. That's good. It's either going to be 5 times your proficiency bonus or something times your wisdom modifier. Okay. Let us see. 31. Okay, so that was a little bit over 30. This is a little over 20. This is almost 20. So we're at like 50 words. No, we're at like 70 words. Oh my god. This is such a stupid thing to decide to do. This is impossible. No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I said in the area twice. Oh, good call. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Control Shift C. Yeah, but I want to highlight specific. Oh, I see. Aha! Oh, you're so smart. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Equal to. Yeah, we have to use proper language because I'm making you guys use proper language when you write your own. Your own. Okay. So, you radiate weightlessness. You can move creatures when you cast leveled spells against them. We have about 30 words left to play with, give or take. I mean, you could say 5 times. It's fine. In D&D, it's written like this, usually. I think. I don't actually know if this is a thing that's in anything published. But remember what we said in the rules. Dice, measurements, and instances of math count as one word. 5 times is an instance of math. Somebody else said this, but your AoE spells cause difficult terrain. We already are doing something with our AoE spells here. I want to give us something a little bit more different here. We're doing the fly speed with Channel Divinity. We don't need to do it again here. Directional slowness and speed. 6th level is kind of an open-ended level. You can get a lot of different things as a cleric at 6th level. What does Nature Domain get? Something stupid. Poor Nature Domain. Nature Domain gets the short end of the stick. There you go. Let's look at a good domain. What does Forge Cleric get at 6th level? You gain resistance to fire while wearing heavy armor. You get +1 to your AC. Oh, I like this. This is what we want to take inspiration from. Look how simple that is. Okay. We want something like this. We want something like this. We want something super simple. Okay. 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 We have a plan. We have a mission. We have a plan. Sort of. Convert all your damage to force damage. Heavy armor is weightless. I don't think we're going armor. What if you just like radiate? How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? What if we call it something like radiating? What if we call it orbital repulsion? Okay? 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 Orbital repulsion. Now, this is a little bit hectic. I'm going to say something hectic. I'm going to use something hectic here. I want to know what you think. Ranged attacks against you. Ranged weapon attacks against you are made at disadvantage. How do you feel about that? To represent you like moving gravity stuff. Okay, it's good. Okay, we're keeping it. We're keeping it. Okay, so let's just do a quick tally to see how many words we have right now. Okay, 22 plus 29 is, let's round up, so that's gonna be 22, that's 52, give or take. Shit. 52, that is 61-ish. 61-ish plus roughly 20 more, let's say, is 80. Okay, so we have like a little under 20 words for our 17th level feature. We have a little over 20 words? Okay, cool. Let's play like we have less than 20 words. Now, I saw a lot of people mentioning stuff like black holes. I'm down. We could try to do a black hole thing if we wanted. I think it could be a lot of fun. I can't. This is the way that potent spellcasting has to be written. This is potent spellcasting. It's I can't change it. That's why this was the first feature I started with. This is the way that potent spellcasting is written. You'd switch the 6th and 2nd level feature. This feature is much too broadly powerful to get at 2nd level. It would, or to get at, yeah, this is too powerful. You think this should be the channel divinity? And the 6th level should just be, and they should have fly speed permanently? No, I like it like this. I like just you you're good against, I like just you getting this. Singularity? Yeah, I like that better too. Okay. What do we want Singularity to do? We have a little... Oh, why am I writing little all of a sudden? We have a little bit of wiggle room here. With what we want it to actually do. What if... Okay, I have an idea. Let me just write it, and I want to hear what you guys think. As an action, you can target up to 8 creatures you can see within let's say 200 feet of you. And teleport them to a space you can see within 200 feet. And teleport them to the... No. Okay, here's what I want it to do. I want you to be able to target a bunch of creatures and teleport them to the same place. You're right. Up to 8 creatures you can see. They must make a... What sort of saving throw should this be? I don't know. Charisma? But banishment is charisma. Okay. You think con? Must make a constitution saving throw. On a failure. I have an idea, but it's going to take maybe more words than I have. This is already 20 words? How has that been possible? This has to be so much simpler. This has to be so much simpler. How about this? How about this? You can teleport 8 willing creatures you can see to How about that? Just totally drop the saving throw. Make it just an ally-friendly thing. The username, thank you for the membership. No, it's not going to be unlimited. We'll say once per day. Oops. Sits a little. Which is not the best way to write this, but I think it's reasonable. How many words did you say I had left? Fuck, this is one word too many. How do we make this less words? This needs to be one word less. Once daily. That's not bad, actually. If we remove willing, it's too powerful. We're not counting the titles, so that doesn't matter. Oh, that... Actually, wait. How about that? But you know what sucks here? You know what it needs to say? It needs to say up to. It does need to say up to, or it's not really right. So we actually need to get 2 minute 2 words. So I'm going to take all your ideas. We're going to say once daily as an action. You teleport. Okay, so now we're down to 23. Oh, we're in caveman language a little bit already. Once daily as an action, you teleport up to 8 willing creatures you see to an unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. I don't love that. I don't love that. Visible but you can see is the correct way to write that. Like, I would rather do bad grammar in the places where we're not using mechanical language than not use mechanical language. I could take the word out somewhere else too, maybe. Maybe I can get the word out somewhere else. Here we go. Boom. Got it out there. Got it. Okay, guys, somebody do math. 23 plus 18 plus 9 plus 29 plus 21. How we doing? Did we do it? Is that 100 words or less? Let's fucking go! Is that 100? Yes! Let's go! We're off to a great start. Boom. Cleric, done. At this rate, we'll be done in 11 hours. Okay, hopefully the next one will be faster. Fuck me. Maybe we'll have to split this into 2 streams at some point. All right. Cleric, done. Okay. All right. The cleric is done. We're calling it the gravity cleric. Domain. Gravity domain. And it is 100 words. Cool. Okay. Let's roll again. No, we're going to change it. It's gravity. Look how gravity it is. In fact, you know what this is going to be? We're going to change this to magnify gravity. Boom. I think magnify gravity is a first level spell. Let me just double check that really quickly, because it might not be. It's first level. Perfect. Okay, cool. Great. Okay. Oh, Duck. Thank you for the sub. Who was that? Duck boo. Duck boy. Duck boy. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's, I'm doing great, Sloth. How are you doing? All right, guys, let's roll another D12. Four. Oh, God. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. We got a druid next, friends. And they get all these levels of features. Okay. What do they, 4, 5, 6? So they get second, they get 6th, they get 10th, and they get 14th. Okay. We got this. We got this. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Now, normally, if I was going to make a druid, I might want to give it a spell list. But I think we're going to try to do this one without giving it a spell list. I think it would be fun. Animals or plant. That's just regular druids, third eye. A storm druid? We could maybe try to do a storm druid. A dragon druid? An ice druid? An earth druid? Earthbound? Make them deeply tied to the elementals? Earth core fire druid? Oh, you meant focus on one of those aspects and build from there. Oh, I misunderstood you. Mushroom? There already is a mushroom druid. A monster druid? The moon druid kind of is the elemental druid. Like, I wouldn't want to have a druid that was turning into an earth elemental or doing earth elementally things, because I feel like the moon druid just does that. A monster druid could be interesting. Make an actual moon druid? That's just the star druid is the actual moon druid. A senses druid, a shaman druid. That's the shepherd is the shaman druid. Dragons come up a few times. A metal druid. Aberration. Are we just going to do all space stuff? A Feywild one. Feywild kind of exists already. A swarm one. A swarm one could be interesting. Okay, let me check something really quickly, because I think the swarm one's not a bad idea. Let me just see. Where's the monster tag? Where do you put the tag for swarm? I thought you put it in here. Oh. I'll just put it here. How many beast swarms are there? That's what I wanted to check. Huh. Not a lot. How many non-beast swarms are there? Doing something with swarms could be cool. It's really not a lot of swarms, though. Circle of Civilization. A review. I kind of like the idea of a steampunk druid, because it'll also be fun. A random druid. What about this? What about this? What about a? Let's try to do a metal druid. Let's try a metal druid. Maybe. Oh, people have such good ideas. A true plant druid could be cool. Let's try clockwork. Let's try clockwork. Let's try clockwork. I'm thinking we might give this one 2 second level features also, which is crazy, but I think we need to. Okay. First thing. We call it clockwork wild shape. When you wild shape, you can take... I want to say you can take on a clockwork form, but that's a lot of wasted words. We don't want to just be able to turn into all constructs. That would be a little too much, but we could... What we could do is we might be able to pick some constructs that would be reasonable. You could turn into the drones, the mono drone. Yeah, that's true, but the drones are okay. The thing is, the drones are actually pretty... That would be a weird idea, actually. What if you could turn into the modrons? What if you could turn into a modron? That might be fun. Okay, what if we made this a modron subclass? Yeah, we don't need to worry about the super high level ones, but the mono drone, etc. I don't remember how to pronounce them. Okay, but I think that's a good idea. So we're not going to be that. We're going to be a modron druid. Modron shape. When you wild shape, you can... you can... I want to say turn. You can... When you wild shape, you can shift, you can become modrons as well as beasts. I need like a list of them. Where's the little ones? Okay, I need the monodrone, the duodrone, tridrone. These are the... Okay, we got level 1, level 2, and level... Oh, we skipped a level. And we got the little fly guys. Okay, this guy's CR1. This guy's CR1 half, but he does multi-attack. And what are the... What can the... Let's check really quickly. Let's check the Druid Wild Magic table for a second. My D&D Beyond thing is clipped? Yeah, it's fine. I know. You're not missing anything. I'll move it over. There you go. You can see it better now. Is that better? Okay. 1/4, 1/2, and 1. So that would be this guy. You could turn into this guy. And then you could turn into this guy. And then you could turn into this guy. So that's not enough, but it's definitely something. Because disintegrate would be bad. But you would get True Sight, which is a pretty powerful thing. The thing is, turning into a drone, that would be the main thing you would get. The True Sight is really the only power here. So maybe that's not the move. Damn it. I thought that was going to be the move. I don't think it is. Maybe that we take up... Maybe we could do Modrons as vibe. But when you wild shape... Actually, what if it's... What if it's not a wild shape? What if you just can take on your Modron form? Okay, yes, that's what it is. Modron form. Okay. You can expend a use of your wild shape to enter your modron mode. You gain true sight to a range of 10 feet. And advantage on any... Oh my god, this is so bad. On saving throws. On saves against being charmed or frightened. Modron form. Okay. Okay, we got true sight out to a range of 10 feet. Advantage on saves against being charmed or frightened. Actually, if we want it to be... and then we'll just give it one more. I'm thinking... Because I'm trying to represent axiomatic mind here. And I'm thinking... Anti-charmed and frightened would be the way to do it, right? You think immunity to charmed and frightened? We could just give you axiomatic mind. Okay, let's try that. The problem is, I feel like it needs to be more specific. You know? I think we got to do it. I think we got to write it out the way. I'm just going to say charmed condition. Because that's kind of because frightened is another thing. I think charmed is like you can't be mind controlled. Okay. You can expend use of your wild shape to enter your modron mode. You gain the following: true sight to range of 10 feet, immunity to the charmed condition. Why not just give advantage on all wisdom saving throws? It's not too powerful level 2. You don't know how long... We haven't finished writing the fucking feature yet. Calm down. Maybe a bonus to your AC. No. Maybe a bonus to the AC, maybe. When you make an ability check... What about... Okay, can I make a suggestion? Oh, man, I have a feature that I really want to give this, but... What if... It could also be, like, you... I want to do one more thing here. I was thinking about removing advantage and disadvantage. Oh, Lua, we're not done writing it. We're still writing the things that it does. Calm down. We could do a resistance. I don't want to steal exactly from the Clockwork Soul. You can't be affected by advantage or disadvantage. Neither you nor creatures that target you can have advantage or disadvantage. Something like that. Right? Too many. It's too many words so far. But it's okay. We'll get there. It's 40 words. We're halfway through. This is going to be this is going to take up the most words of the feature. This wouldn't really... Well, it wouldn't do anything with a reckless attack. You would just make your attacks regular. It would cancel out reckless attack. Creatures targeting you can't benefit. No, I don't know. Okay, this feature we might leave as a question mark for the last part. What I was gonna say is something like, when you make an ability check, you can choose 10 instead of rolling. Something like that. And I think we make it 10 minutes. I think that's pretty good. It's a little strong. We could lower the true sight to 5 feet. If we feel like that's too much. But I'm going to leave it at 10 for now. Because it's not a very combat-oriented thing at all. That's 44 words. Sorry, other second level feature. Oh man, I do want to do another second level feature. But I just don't think we have the space. You would make the duration less, but I don't think it's good enough if the duration is only 1 minute. 5 minutes is such a weird amount of time to make something in D&D. Almost nothing is done on that duration. Yeah, but it's not a happy middle because it's not a duration that anything uses ever in D&D. I would rather stick to form. All right, we're going to leave it at 10. Second level. Other second level feature. What's a cantrip? What's a cantrip that feels like a robot cantrip? Cantrip that feels like a robot cantrip. Shocking Grasp. Mending. Yeah, I like... Okay. Modron Help. You learn the Shocking Grasp and Mending cantrips. They count as druids. Oh, I hate that I have to say that. But you have to. Okay. They can't. Okay. I think that's fine. It's another 13. We're at 50 something. It doesn't matter that they're already druid spells. You don't have infinite cantrips. You don't get to switch your cantrips every day. Okay. I think that's fine for second level. We're moving on to 6. We're at 50 words already, by the way. We have to get very small. Very small. You know, Shocking Grasp and Mending cantrips is bad grammar that I don't want to have to succumb to yet. So I think we'll do a enhanced modron form here. But I want 6th and 14th to be their own thing. Immutable? That's not a bad idea. You really shouldn't. I'll get rid of these if I need to, but these are supposed to be there. Can 6th level be a non-combat feature? I was actually going to make 6th level a combat feature because I felt like these ones were very non-combat. Well, not Chalking Grass, but a lot of the other stuff is. Summon a little guy? Okay. We're going to call this one Modron Armaments. And we're going to call this one Modron Help. Over the course of 1 minute, you can write out a set of instructions. This is not what it's going to be. I know we're going to short it down. Afterwards, a modron appears and sets to work to accomplish them. Something like that. Right? Fine. You list a set of instructions. Sounds too vague. What do you mean? Is that vague? For 1 minute, you list a set of instructions. A modron attempts to follow them. A modron then appears and attempts to follow them. Yeah, it's Mr. Meeseeks, exactly. A modron is summoned. Let's say, what kind of, should it be a mono drone? Or should it be a duo drone? Or should it be a higher one? I feel like duo drone makes the most sense. You have 1 minute list instructions is not proper grammar, so it doesn't matter. I think we're going to do duo drone because, again, the idea is not like you're throwing them into combat. They can do something. You could be like, build a wagon, you know? All right, we're going to say mono drone. All right, we're gonna say duo drone. At level 6, you have 3 spells that can bring forth CR2 creatures. A pentadrone would be within that range. But this doesn't require concentration and just completely acts on its own. So it's a little different than that. I don't know if I want you to be able to summon a... No, this is too powerful for level 6, I think, for it to just be out for an hour. It's got paralyzing gas. I think a duo drone is good. We could also do the... What's the 2 one? The cube one? The quad drone? Could be a quad drone. Maybe we can do a quad drone. It can fly. It's a little bit better. The scene is out of alignment. Thanks for telling me. All right, let me fix that. Oh, yeah, my computer loves doing this game. There we go. I think quad drone is good. Because you could also have it like, you could have it like keep watch. No, they're bad. So I think it's fine. How many times a day should you be able to do this? Once a day? Or should this be once a short rest? Two a long rest, once a long rest, wisdom modifier. I think once per short rest is good. This really should be you can take a minute. What if I say over... That's so many words. Ugh. I hate this. Twice a day? Okay, let's just make it twice a day. What did this say? Okay, so for 1 minute, you can use this. You can... How would we even write that? You can perform this once today. I mean, you could just say this twice per day. That's not terrible. That's not really good. This is, if this was like, if we weren't doing this stupid fucking activity that I don't know why I signed up for, then I would not accept. This would be bad writing, but I'm accepting it here. Okay, let's do a little word check. 40 plus 13. I might take Shocking Grasp out. Plus 30. 40 plus 13 plus 40. Or plus 30. What the fuck did I say? How many? 83? We're at 83. We're at 100. Shut up. Okay. That's really close. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try to make this work. Because we can. This is a little bit of a cheat code. Your modron form. Not enhances, upgrades. Your modron form grows. Gains the following. No, here's what we say. Your modron form enhances in the following ways. Updates? We're gonna cut back, guys. Listen. I'm not. Don't spam the words until I need them. Oh, you're right. Modron form in his info. Okay, you're right. Plus 10 feet to true sight. So that extends to 20 feet. Immunity to frightened. How many words is this? That's too many words. Right now we're working on our druid, and it's the modron druid, and we're like almost at like a little over. We're too many words basically, but we have a couple features left to do. I don't like this, but I accept it. We're moving on. I'm accepting it. That's 3 words. It's not the best, but we need less words. That's 16. Okay. Math me. 16 plus 30 plus 13 plus 40. What are we at? 99? 96? You guys are... Who's doing math wrong? No, you would need to say... You need to have something to recognize that it's changing. So we have 1 word left. Okay, so we call this one... We call this feature... Purity of Purpose. And the feature will go like this. When you think that this is 1 word, you will be so happy. Right? That's pretty good. Okay, you know what we might need to do? We might need to get rid of... We're going to get rid of Shocking Grasp. I'm getting rid of the druid spells. Should we call it Axiomatic Mind? The problem is that there's too many other things that get 14th level features that are like you permanently have some sort of immutableness, you know? Okay, let's do a little bit more math. How much did I just save? That's 16 plus 30 is 46 plus 5 is 50. 1 plus 40 is 91. Okay, we have 9 words. We have 9 words, guys. We can do a feature in 9 words. I don't know if we can make Axiomatic Mind work in 9 words. Once per day. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Okay, what about this? I don't want to call it axiomatic mind. I want to call it something else. Ultimate order. When a creature you see we have such few words. It needs to be a passive feature. Because what I want to say is, when a creature you see within 30 feet of you makes rolls a d20, you can have them roll a 10. That's what I want it to be. But that's 10 words over, and it's not even complete. It doesn't matter, it's still so many words over. You can't be... It needs to be something like, you are immune to ice cream. It's not going to be you are immune to ice cream, but it's got to be like that. Because even you are immune to ice cream is 6 words. So it's got to be kind of close to that. You gain a burrow speed. Perfect. Remove the time constraint. What time constraint? Of the modron help? Your modron helper now lasts until it finishes its task. Oh, that's close. Well, you don't want it to last until it dies, because I don't want you to have a lot of them at the same time. The task is take over the world. Modron, I'll just say, I'll just have this. Modron helper lasts for 8 hours. How about 8 hours? Modron helper lasts until your next long rest. That's 8. Okay. I think we're here. We're going to just call this one teamwork, dream work. Okay, chat. Do math. What? 9 plus 16 plus 30 plus 5 plus 40. How many words? 100? Let's go! Go! That's what I'm fucking talking about! Woo! Boom! Circle of Modron. 100. 100 words. Oh, mama. Okay. You will die after 6 days of not doing a long rest. Also, if you want to get really pedantic about wording, write your own fucking 100-word subclass.
Clap.
Clap indeed. Okay. Moving and grooving and moving and grooving and moving and grooving and moving and grooving. Let us see. Time to roll that more d12 again. If we get a 4 or a 3, we're not going. Let's go. Oh, bugging a boop. 5. 5? What was 5? Fighter. Okay. Let's see. Now, fighter is a fun one. I hope fighter's gonna be good. Yeah, 5 features. You scared? It's a fighter. We got this. Dude, we got this. We got this. Fire! We got this. Don't be scared. 5 features ain't nothing. Because this is a fighter. And I've been thinking about the fighter. I had a dentist appointment today. And I was thinking... I don't want them to be little like that. I was thinking about... there we go. I was thinking about the fighter. And I have an idea for the fighter that I want to pitch to you guys. That I think will be good. I want to present an idea. I want to present an idea for the fighter. The elemental fighter. I think we could do this easy. I think we could bang this one out. Bing, bang. Good day to you, sir. How does it work? You get a 3rd level feature, a 7th, 10th, 15th. Here's what I'm thinking. 3rd level, elemental. We get 2 features at 3rd level. We get elemental weapon. No, elemental. We get elemental warrior. Okay? That's 3rd level.
I want to see you try to make an explosive fighter like Bakugo from MHA. You do you, though.
Churdasio, I don't know what Baku from MHA is, but I will do me. I don't know who Baku or what MHA is. Sounds a bit like the Way of the 4 Elements. Well, of course it does. Literally the only thing I've written so far is the word element. It would be kind of crazy if that didn't sound like the Way of the 4 Elements, you know? What's MHA? Oh, My Hero Academia. Oh, I did see a couple episodes of that show. I never really got into it. I watched like the first 4 or 5 episodes. Baku's the guy from My Hero that creates the explosions. I'm going to be honest. I didn't watch enough of that show to remember who that is. So, he may have been in one of the later episodes that I saw, but I only saw like the first 4 or 5 episodes. He's a bully? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Elemental artisan. Okay, these are my 2 ideas for features right now. Okay, 3rd level, we're going to get 2 features. We're going to get 1. Okay. Once per turn, when you hit a creature, a weapon, attack, you deal an additional 1d8 damage. Okay? But I don't want it to work with spell attacks. Upon hitting? Oh my god, that's so annoying. But that would be so much shorter. It only would save 1 word. Okay, yields your 1d8 damage of your choice. And then we're going to write here, fire, cold, lightning, we're not going to give you a million options. We're going to do 1 more. What feels like it's not included here? Fire, cold, lightning, acid. Not radiant. Acid, thunder. Thunder and lightning are the same. Poison, thunder, bludgeoning. Let's do, no, acid, acid. Acid kind of represents the earth elementals. Okay? You think thunder is air more than lightning? Fine, I accept. How many words is this? 25? That's so many more than I thought it was going to be at this level. Okay. We're going to get another third level feature. Doing 2 third level features. This is going to be Elemental Artisan. This is not a great feature, by the way, but that's fine. I don't know. This is going to be called Elemental Ward. Okay. Elemental Artisan. Oops. What the fuck? You learn the mold, earth, control, flame, and gust cantrips. What's the one that I'm missing? Control water. Okay. Shape water is, I think, the stronger one. Which is this? What's the one that's a cantrip? One is a cantrip and one is a one is like a leveled spell. Is it shape water? Shape water. Thank you. Okay, so basically the idea of this specific fighter is that they aren't one specific type of element. They're controlling the elements. So you're getting all 4 of the elemental cantrips, which is pretty good, which I think balances out of this not being very good. Oh my god, Tradosio, you are literally a fucking godsend. Thank you. Coming in here with the fucking formatting. Jesus, this is why this is a group activity. Force damage is in D&D. Force damage is representing like magical cosmic damage, not really like wind. Wind would be bludgeoning or thunder. A weapon attack, yeah. It probably does need to say attack. I don't know if any of these spells require a spell casting modifier. They use your constitution. Spellcasting. Something like that. I almost want to change it to like using your constitution for spell casting. You can cast bop 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 bop. I kind of want to do like that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take out the word your there. Okay, so what are we at? Let's be real here. 17, not bad. 19, not bad. So that's like a little bit less than 20 each. That's like 40. We've got like 60 words left. Yeah, we can do this. This one I know off the top of my head. I know exactly what this is going to be. How about this, guys? Super simple. You can cast Absorb Elements. Not at will, but some amount of times. Proficiency bonus. Stop saying at will. Times for a long rest. Boom. Easy. Done. No, this is all one word, and this is italics. This is a spell. No, ignore that. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. At will is less words. At will is less words. You're right. I appreciate, guys, I appreciate the push. You can absorb elements. But then it's a spell. It's a spell you can cast. Thank you. Ignore. No, fucking stop it. God damn it. Thank you. Okay. 11, 17, 19. Okay. We're not doing terrible. Okay. Okay. We're not doing terrible. Times per day is shorter, but you need to say when they recharge. You need to say on a long rest. There's certain parts of the rules that like they need to be in there. Don't set it times per day. You can just cast it. Oh yeah, this one's turning out. Listen, honestly, they're all really cool so far. And if you're watching on Twitch, if you type the command 100 words, I think that's the right command. You can see you can follow along on the document. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can follow along in the video description. The link is there. In case you decide you want to use any of these in your home game. But also, if you want to try to make your own, I am going to be doing this again on Thursday, but reviewing your 100-word subclasses. So you can also submit your idea, and the submission link is already up in the Discord. And it might actually be in the YouTube video description as well. I don't remember. So we're going to say it might be. Does Elemental Warrior need a use limit? No. No, the use limit is once per turn. So once per turn, you get to deal an extra D8 elemental damage. But it does not scale. And maybe it will scale at higher levels. In fact, maybe that's what we do at 10th level? What do you guys think? Did you just literally say the same thing as me, Tradosio? Yep. Cool. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Elemental. What do we call this one? Empowered. Improved Elemental Warrior. From Elemental Warrior to a D12. You think it should start at a 6 and become an 8? I guess I feel like it's just most fighters get a way to deal extra damage. And I worry that this, because it's really not scaling in any way, is like not going to be enough if we make it too much less. Like, I feel like a D6 would be maybe underpowered. D8 is Battlemaster dice, and it's limited to uses. Yeah, that's true, but Battlemaster die also do other things. Okay, let's start at a D6. Okay, we'll start at a D6, but it's going to become a D10. That feels good to me. That feels good to me. Do we want to do anything else at level 10? We're really under 50? That's fucking good. Wait, where's the 18th level? Isn't there an 18th level fighter feature too? Yeah, We got to put an 18th level here. I was gonna be like, yeah, like this feels like we're getting away with something. You think the die should become a D12 at level 10? I think it should be. Oops. I think it should be a D. I think it should be a D10. I think that. Yeah, but Rune Knight get a lot of other things too. You think it should become 2d6 so it's more reliable? Maybe. I'm going to keep it as a d10 for now, but I could totally see doing that. There should be something for when you're on fire. What about this? What about at 15th level? Because we have we have a lot of words to play with still. So what if at 15th level also like there could be something else at 10th level too. 10th level doesn't need to just be this. You like the 2d6? Let it apply to multiple attacks. Either we're going to make the damage die go up or we're going to make it apply to multiple attacks. We're not going to do both. You don't have a chosen damage type, though. You can switch them. Okay, I have an idea. It's going to be a whole other feature. It's the easiest way to write it short. How about that? I think that's pretty good. Getting resistance for the damage you use until your next turn. That could be good too. The main thing about the 10th level, I mean, fighters don't get crazy stuff at 10th level. They usually get a little bit of a damage bump. And I think that this is going to allow you, I mean, getting to do Mold Earth in the middle of combat is not a small deal. Or honestly, Control Flame if there's fire around. A lot of these are going to be quite usable in combat as a bonus action. You could be knocking creatures around. You could be creating cover. They literally do things that affect combat. Just because they're not combat... Like, they are combat spells. By you say... The only thing that they're not... is they're not doing damage. But that doesn't matter. There's so much more to combat than damage. If I use Mold Earth to pull 5 feet of earth out of the ground and put it in front of me, I've just created cover for myself. If I use Gust to push a creature back, I've created distance. If I use Control Flame to make a fire spread from a torch to the tent that's right next to it and set the tent on fire, that's going to have an impact on combat. So I think that this is a combat feature, if you want it to be one. Okay. 15th level. Now, we could kind of go in the direction we went in before, where we could give you spells. We could start looking at the investiture spells. We could also give you, like, Thunderstep, Fireball, you know, like just like a bunch of, like, once a day you can, like, cast these elemental spells. But I worry that that's too much like an Eldritch Knight. And I don't want you to feel like an Eldritch Knight. So I want to avoid more spells here if possible. I was thinking something like an elemental aura that you could make around yourself. Wall of fire, wind, and stone is not a bad idea, actually. I wasn't talking about Cosmic Investiture. There's spells called Investiture of Flame, Ice, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I have two ideas. I really like the wall spells one, actually. You can cast Wall of Fire, Wall of Stone, Wall of Water. Is Wall of Water a spell? And Wall of Wind? I like that a lot. But I also like the aura idea. Okay, what about this? One of these I want it to be, you get like an elemental aura. And one of them, I want it to be like a elemental, I don't know what you'd call it. Aura, I keep thinking armaments. Elemental walls. I don't want to do a fly speed. After you hit a creature, after you deal damage with your elemental warrior, you radiate any creature that starts its turn within 5 feet of you before end of your next turn. I hate that this takes the damage as well. That's what I want it to be. You could just make it splash damage. You could just make it splash damage. Huh. You could also make it Armor of Agathis, but you pick the element. That's not a bad idea either. Splash is better. All right, let's do splash. I like the Armor of Agathis idea, too. I just want to acknowledge that. Who said that? That was a good idea. Griffin, that was a good idea. All right. When you deal damage with your elemental warrior feature, all creatures within 5 feet of the target take the damage as well. How about that? I think the as well maybe does need. Yep, take out the all for sure. Do you mean you yourself take the damage? Other creatures of your choice, so no. After dealing damage with Elemental Warrior, creatures within 5 feet of the radius, within a 5-foot radius, also take the damage. Within a 5-foot radius of what? Of you or of the creature? Yeah, not take out other. Good call. Sorry. All right, I think the wording here is okay. When you deal damage with your elemental weapon feature, creatures of your choice within 5 feet of the target take the damage as well. Okay, now let's see what we're at. Let's see what we're at here. Get ready to math, guys. Are you ready to math? 23 plus 11 plus 9 plus 11 plus 17 plus 19. What are we at? $90. That's fucking good. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna ignore any damage resistances because the whole point of this subclass is you can change what type of damage you're doing all the time. So if they're resistant to fire, you switch it up to thunder. Okay, we have 10 words for our final final feature. We're not gonna call this. We'll call this Splish Splash. What do we want to do at the final feature? We have 10 words. Ooh. You're immune to the damage type you dealt. Could do that. Could we change 7th level to short rest? It's proficiency bonus times per long rest. That's a lot. That's like going to be like 4 or 5 times. That's going to be like 6 times a day. That's plenty of times. You are immune to Elemental Warrior's elemental damage type. Your elemental dice now deals a d12. I don't know if we need to improve the die again. When you cast Absorb Elements, you gain immunity, not resistance. I was just going to say, what about this? What if it's... Why is the font suddenly so small? What if it's like... What if it's just you gain resistance to fire, cold, acid, and thunder damage? Is that not good? You think the investitures? Okay, what do you think would be better? What do you think would be better? Being able to cast the investiture spells? Because I actually think the investiture spells aren't great on fighters. Elemental blood. Is that really exactly 10 words? Is that how many words did we have left? Okay. Let's do a double check. Chat, ready? 10 plus 23 plus 11 plus 9 plus 11 plus 17 plus 19. What are we at? 100 again? I am a fucking timeless being. I have carved a hole through reality and pierced myself inside it. And I slowly spread my knowledge to you all. You can't stop me. I was here building subclasses before the first waves crashed against the first beaches. And I will be here building subclasses long after the last star dies in the sky. Anyway, good job, guys. Okay. Fucking yeah. Elemental fighter. 100 words. Oh my god. Guys, I don't want to be a dick or anything. But, we're killing it. Right? Oh my god. I feel like I'm doing drugs. But I'm not. I'm just doing homebrew. I brought a root beer in case I needed some root beer later. Okay. Whew. Hey. hoo, ha, he, hey, hoo, ha, he, hey, hoo, ha, he, hey, hoo. Okay. Should we spin another die? I need to get more tea soon. I will need to get more tea soon. I'm not here to judge what root beer is better or not. What I have is the root beer that was at the corner store when I went to the corner store. '18 level kind of makes absorb elements feature useless. Yeah. But you could use it against any of the other elements too. But we're not going to worry about that. We had 100 words. We did it in 100 words. You're never going to get to 18th level anyway. Don't worry about it. All right. Let's do another one. All right, Tridocio. We'll be here. I'm drinking green tea with limon. I used to drink coffee a lot, and I tried to, and I don't remember what happened, but I decided to stop drinking coffee, and I don't remember why. But I haven't drunk coffee in like a month, and I've just been drinking a lot of tea. But I used to drink coffee all day. Is root beer any good? I love root beer. It's my favorite soda. But a lot of people really don't like root beer because depending on what country you come from, it is often the flavor of like medicine in some countries. It's more of like if you're from the Middle East or a lot of places in Europe, root beer is kind of the flavor like cough medicine. But if you're from America, where we got sassafras and all sorts of crazy little things we're brewing in our yards, then you know that root beer is delicious. Anyway, tea is easier. Tea is easier. It's also better for you. Have you ever... I have never made root beer, but I have made birch beer. There was a... Okay, we don't have time for tangents. You can ask me about when I made birch beer another day. Bugga-da-bee-boo-ba-boo. 8. Ooh, Ranger. Now, Ranger, I'm pretty excited for. Ranger, I think, could be a pretty interesting one. Ranger. They get features at 3rd, 7th, 11th, and 15th. Okay. You think we should just call it the Ranger Sucks subclass? We make it really bad. A harpoon grappling ranger. Okay. Guys, I want your ideas, but we have to remember. They have to stay within the boundary of not that many words to say how they work. Gravity ranger. Necro ranger. Slime ranger. I like slime ranger. Infernal ranger. A root beer ranger. Glam ranger. Drone. A thrown weapon ranger. Fish ranger. Explosive ranger. How would we do an explosive ranger? Explosive ranger could be fun. My first thought for explosive ranger was would be sort of stealing this idea and sort of reusing it. But I know that's maybe why I don't want to do it as much. A celestial ranger, a psychic ranger. What if we tried to make an explosion ranger? Explosions. Let's try. Let's try to make an explosion ranger. I think we could do an explosion ranger. Stop trying to. We're not. You think if you think we have the words to figure out writing the mechanics for a sticky bomb and detonating them, you have a lot of trust in my ability that I don't. Here's what I'm gonna say. 3rd level. Explosive attacks. When you hit with an attack on your turn, you can use your bonus action to make it explode. What if... Okay, wait. What if we do explosions / thrown stuff? It's Gambit. We can make Gambit. When you hit a creature with a thrown weapon, you can use your bonus action to make it explode. Dealing 1d8 fire damage to all creatures within 5 feet. That is a lot of words. It's 29 words. But it's definitely a throwing explosion so far. To explode it. That's so bad. Oh, that writing is so bad. Yeah, we're going to keep it, though. We're going to keep it, though. To detonate it. Thank you. So this only works with thrown weapons. And it destroys them. Does it destroy them? Okay, chat. If it destroys the weapon, we can make it do a lot more damage. We could make it do like twice as much damage, and it might be not twice as much, but we could make it do a lot more damage. We wanted to use our bonus action because when we're making a ranger, rangers at 3rd level, every single ranger subclass at 3rd level gets a way to do between 1d6 and 1d8 extra damage, roughly. And they can do more or less depending on how much action economy it takes for them to do that damage and what type of damage it is and stuff. So because it's a d8 and it's doing area of effect, it needs to eat the bonus action, or otherwise it's too powerful. Yeah, we're making a ranger now. We're making Gambit. Thrown explosions. Force damage? Sure. We're calling it... What do we call it? We're calling it kinetic. The kinetic throwy magic. Explode. Kinetic explodey. Classic. Okay, yeah, the weapon... Okay, well, let's leave it like this. We'll leave it ambiguous. This is a lot of words already. We have to do a bunch of other features. I definitely want at least one more 3rd level feature. And then we need to do all the other ones too. I don't think it's that unbalanced. You know what? It has to be fire for it to feel good. If it's force damage, I agree. Because the bonus action force damage is what the Horizon Walker does. Okay, other 3rd level feature. What else is this ranger doing? They are kinetic. No, we're not doing kinetic. We're doing explodey. They're an explodey ranger. Explodey. Explodey throwy. What else does an explodey throwy get? Explodey, probably alchemy stuff, right? Alchemy, but explodey. You gain proficiency in alchemist's supply, alchemist's tools. What is it called? Is it called alchemist tools or alchemist set or alchemist supplies? I forget what it's called here. Yeah, no, that's what the tool supplies. All right, we'll call it supplies. It is tools. All right, I thought it was tools. Okay, this is not that many words. That's 6. 28. Okay, what I want to give you a special thing you can do with them, but maybe over the course of a long rest, you can make a number of acid, or you can make, I want you to be able to like make alchemist fire pretty easily. It is supplies. All right. You can make wisdom modifier. You can make, how do we want to write this? You can make, I fixed it. It's supplies. I got you. Over the course of a long rest, you can make prof bonus. What I want to say is you can make a number of vials of alchemist fire equal to your wisdom modifier at no cost. Something like that. But that feels like it's too many words. I did forget the word fire. Not wisdom? Why not? During is better. During a long rest, you can make a number of vials of alchemist fire equal to your wisdom modifier at no cost. No, I want this to be wisdom modifier, not proficiency bonus. It's very similar, but you could give it to people. And you can stack it on top of itself. And you could actually use this feature with the alchemist, like you could throw the alchemist fire and trigger this feature with it. Yeah, everything's got to be really simple after this. Fuck, I don't know if we're gonna keep this one. I like it. We could get rid of this second part, though. I was thinking fire resistance. I was thinking fire resistance for 7. You could just give proficiency in alchemist's fire. Oh, that's true. We could not do alchemist supplies. We could just do this. could just do that. And then, actually, wait, that make, okay, idea. 28 plus 19 plus 6. So that's like 50, it's around 55, 56, give or take. Okay. Oh, okay. Then we're going to do something else at 7th level. I have another idea. What do we call this one? Trial and error. We'll call the other one. No, well, this is like learned, experiential learning. What do we call this one? Trial by fire. Thank you. I knew it was there. I knew it was there. Now what I want to do is I want to do another thing at 7th level. And we call this one flashbang. And we say, your alchemist fire went, What I want to do is I want to make it so you can blind people with your alchemist fire. Or maybe you could blind people with your explosive attacks. I don't want to lower the target's AC. Yeah, okay. I like that. Creatures ignited by your alchemist fire are blinded until the fire is extinguished. That could work. Oh yeah, this is the, I mean, it's a bomb making artificer. I mean, it's a bomb making ranger, so it definitely has some vibes for sure. 7th level ranger features are typically defensive. I'm okay with giving us a secondary thing here. If you wanted to move it, you could, but we already have a main defensive one already. I have an idea for the 11th level, or for the okay, 11th level. We call this one like Burning Soul or something. I don't know. But that's not going to be the name. But what I was going to say, at 11th level, I was going to do two things. One, whenever you can, what is it called? Explosive attacks feature and your alchemist fire can deal either fire or radiant damage. Your choice. That could be cool. And that kind of deals with the fact that fire damage is super resisted. And then I also think the radius of your explosive attacks increases. Explosive attack radius increases to 10 feet. How about that? Or should we make it farther? Normally at 11th level, they do more damage And I was thinking it might be fun, instead of this doing more damage, it's just a wider area. Could remove the radius of. Oh, yeah, right. You're right. Good call. Make it 11 feet. Yeah, more area can equal more damage, for sure. You're right, you don't need your choice. Dark Eclipse, that really depends on, you know, if you want to do that. If you can find somebody that wants to spend tell you what, Dark Eclipse, if you want to play the logic game of technically I could make this many Alchemist Fire and technically I could sell them for this much each, then you also have to play the logic game of what fucking storekeep is going to buy that many vials of Alchemist Fire at price. They're not going to make any money off of that deal. So you would need to try to sell them not at bulk. You would need to try to sell them individually like a market, in which case you're not really playing D&D anymore. You're kind of just playing salesman. So I actually think it's fine. Yeah, you can choose the targets of the explosion. Oh, no, you don't. But you don't need to make it explode. But what I can say is, you can choose for your explosive, you can choose to increase the radius of your explosive attacks to 15 feet. How about that? Boom. Idea. Maybe getting damaged by your own stuff gives buff bonuses, maybe. The first feature is optional to use. It doesn't have to happen. You have to choose to do it. Okay, wait, let's see how many words we're at. 28. Somebody do math with me. 28 plus 13 plus 6 plus 19 plus 28. How many words is that? $83, 94. Well, those are very different numbers you guys just gave me. 94. I believe 94 more. Okay, 69. Thank you. Okay, so we can say this. Your Alchemist Fire. Nope. That doesn't really work. Never mind. I'll just say explosive attack. And your Alchemist Fire. You can... Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Let's see how many we're at now. That's 24 plus 13. All right, so that's like 40-ish, 45-ish, 75-ish. Oh, God, we're running short on words. I need to actually do the math here. I'm at 94. Just straight up increase the radius to 15 feet. Don't let them choose. Now we're saying 90. Okay, we're at 90 now. Okay, we can do 10. Dude, 10 words is our fucking comfort zone. We can do 10 words for a 15th level feature. Get rid of either in 11th level. Great. Good call. Your alchemist fire blinds creatures while they burn. Is that clear enough? Is that clear enough? Don't fucking lie to me. If it's not clear enough, let me know. If you're on YouTube, you can always click the live button and you'll be brought back to the part that's live. Creatures burning from your alchemist fire are blinded. Okay, yeah. I'll copy that. I think that's fine. Okay, so we have around 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes, excuse me. We have around 10 words to play with here. What do we want them to be? What do we want this 15th level feature? What if at 15th level you're able to throw fire back at enemies when you're hit by fire? That's sort of more magical. We're still bomb boys. I want to still be bomb boys. Fire immunity, ignited by instead of burning from. Okay. Evasion. You could get... Don't rangers get a sort of evasion anyway? Am I imagining that? You could make it so your allies are no longer hurt by your fire. That's true. You could make alchemist fire on a short rest. Oh, hunter rangers do. Yeah, I don't want to copy them. Your allies instantly die. Range increase, you think? What do you mean by range increase? Critical hits explode enemies? How about you get the spell Erupting Earth? No. You can throw multiple. It needs a nuke option. Secondary explosion. Meteor swarm at will. Yeah, meteor swarm at will for sure. You can explode from yourself. That's true. Maybe you can explode from yourself. What about this? You learn the spell Delayed Fire Blast. Fireball or Fire Blast? I don't want it to be bold. Could be that. I mean, it could be anything like that. When you do it, how many words is that actually? That's 8. That's pretty fucking close. Yeah, that's why you're not getting it as a spell. You're getting it as a once a day ability. I think delayed fire blast. I think delayed blast fireball. Thank you. I think delayed blast fireball is a good representation of a nuke Or a big bomb. Okay, let's see how many words this is. Chat, moment of truth. 9 plus 23 plus 8 plus 6 plus 19 plus 28. What are we at? 93? That's not bad. Okay, we got a little bit of wiggle room. For long rest. We don't need 7 more words, guys. They don't need to be 100 words. They have to be less than 100 words. Do we want to try to fit 7 more words in? We have a streak here. How many words do we need? 6. You gain immunity to... Okay, here we go. It just says blinded? Oh, I see. Wild burning. I can't say this then. Because now this is more words. Now this is 10 words. So we're over now. Can we do 4 words? Can we get this in 4 words? Get rid of damage? Get rid of damage where? Right here? But that's the way it has to be written. You need these words here. Otherwise, it's one of those, it's like a mechanical thing. These things still need to work. The titles don't matter. Oh, I do see. The titles do matter because they're actually in the word count. So we'll just call this one Explodey. We'll call this one Explosivo. Explosivo. There we go. Explosivo. There we go. Take out all from the 3rd level. Okay. Okay, that might be good. All right, check. 27 plus 19 plus 6 plus 10 plus 22 plus 10. What are we at? 94? Okay, if we're at 94, then we can also... You gain immunity to fire damage. Boom! 100 words. Ah! Okay, this is the first one that we made that I'm not completely excited by, but that's okay. That's okay. They can't all be winners, but it's pretty good. You think it's the best one yet? All right, there you go. That's all I needed to hear. Let's go. 100 words. Can't stop. Won't stop. Explodey. Explodey boy. 100 words. No, we call it Explodey Throwy. We call it its proper name. Also, the music needs to be way more hype than it's been. The hype has gone down. We need more hype. Ooh. The coolness meter is way too low? Sorry, let me crank that shit up. Unks, 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 unks. I used to be Zeus. I was Zeus from Gravity Falls. All right. You can make him... Listen, guys, you can do whatever you want with these subclasses when I'm done with them, okay? I am making them for us. I'm making them for us all. Okay, we have made 4 subclasses in 3 hours. I don't know if I'm going to get through all 12 tonight. We might need to break this up, and we might need to do the second half tomorrow. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens. You're saying no now? You're not going to be saying that in 3 hours. Or maybe we accelerate? We could also accelerate. That's true. Guys, I already told you. I gave my reasoning at the beginning of stream for not doing an artificer. Anybody can explain it to you. And I also explained what needs to happen for me to put an artificer on the thing. Skill issue? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Take a skill of fucking Wizards of the Coast to design a good core class that's worth making a subclass for. Okay. Let us roll the die again. Buggada, boo! 9! The Rogue. The Rogue. I kind of wanted all these to be on their own page, but whatever. I can fix that. I can just make them all on their own page now. Get down here. Okay, Rogue, I think, is going to be a fun one. Rogue. They get features, I believe, at 3rd and 9th and 14th and 18th. Am I right? 17th. 3rd, not 3, 9, 13, 17. I was close. Okay, you guys, I need to pee really badly. I'm going to go do that. You guys take a couple seconds to think about what you want this rogue to be. What should it be? There you go. I'll be right back. I'm leaving this up so you guys can know what we're talking about. What kind of rogue do we want to make? That's the question. Did the music stop? Oh, no, it's back. Okay. So, if you guys have been talking, you guys figure out what sort of rogues you want to make? A polymorphing rogue? I've actually made a polymorphing rogue before. I made a mimic rogue. Made one a while ago. Battle medic rogue? I don't need to build that. That just exists. It's called a... You just be a thief rogue, and then you're good. An Ant-Man rogue? An Ant-Man rogue. A dream assassin. The muscle build, the muscle strength based rogue I've seen like 100 times. I don't want to make one. I really like the tiny rogue. Can we do a tiny rogue? Tiny power. Can we try to do a teeny tiny rogue? Abyssal. I have to write a subclass in 100 words or less. How am I going to do a rogue that makes traps, such as bear traps? That means I need to write mechanics for each of those traps. We just don't have the space. If it's a cool idea, but it's not a cool idea for 100 words or less. A parasite rogue? What would a parasite rogue be? I'm leaning towards tiny rogue. Could we get a subclass entirely built on going insanely fast? There's a lot of those already in the world. Reference the traps that are in the DMG and Xanathar's guide. I mean, it sounds like you really like the idea. I would say you should try to build that. I'm not super inspired by that idea for myself, but if you think it's very cool, I would say you should definitely go ahead and make that. I want to do tiny power. I want to do shrinking rogue. Shrinking power. Oh, the music's getting weird. A shrogue. Okay, tiny rogue. At 3rd level, we get tiny powers. I don't know what we should call this feature. As an action, you can become tiny inside. Actually, let's see. How does this work for, let me just check how this works for the, fighter. The Rune Knight, because we're just going to do the opposite of what they say. Where is it? Okay, that's the language we need. Okay. We're going to actually call this thing Tiny Mode. As an action. We're actually going to make this very much based off of this. Okay. Copy in that language too. Yeah, perfect. If you are larger than tiny, you become tiny. You think make it simpler? Just you become tiny? Well, it'll be something else. We'll get other things too. It'll be like the Rune Knight. Like the Rune Knight... No, shut up. The Rune Knight gets 3 things. And it can use this feature proficiency bonus times per long rest. Oh, that might be... We might be... Okay, we might... We might have to... This might not work as well as I want it to. There's a lot of words. How many words is that already? Fuck me, that's 58 words? Okay, yeah. We're gonna change this a little bit. You enter tiny mode. Sorry, proper way to explain a feature. That's much better. That's much more manageable. You can... How does it work? Okay, wait. Let me look how this works for other classes. Where are you, fucking... Swashbuckler. Okay. And then we say... You don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature larger than you. Who just showed up in my house? Who's here? What's up? What's up, you fiends? What's up, Elite Encounters? How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the show. Today, we are writing subclasses in 100 words or less. We're trying to get through every subclass in D&D. These are the ones we've done so far. We're working on the rogue right now. So far, every single one we've gotten to exactly 100 words. You can follow along by typing... Oh, shit. You can follow along by typing 100 words, the 100 words command in the chat. Welcome to the show. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so you don't need advantage on sneak attack. So we're making a shrinking rogue. 100 words is not that much. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's not that much. Okay, you become tiny along with anything you're wearing. Along with anything you are wearing. And carrying. Oh, another little raid. All right, welcome over. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hardcore player. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's see. As a bonus action, you enter tiny mode for 1 minute. You become tiny along with anything you're wearing or carrying. You don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature larger than you. When you sneak attack, it triggers the feature instead of activating it. But I think that I want it to be a mode that you enter. I don't want it to trigger on an attack. Because that would make it kind of a different thing. As a bonus action, you and everything you are wearing become tiny for 1 minute. Up to your proficiency bonus times per long rest. While tiny, you can use larger creatures as full cover. I think you can do that anyway, Baba. Maybe not. Is that less words? Let's just check. It's 34. 69, yeah, okay. Okay, I accept. As a bonus action, you and everything you're wearing become tiny for 1 minute, up to your proficiency bonus times for long rest. While tiny, you can use larger creatures as full cover, and you don't need advantage on the attack to get sneak attack on them. I don't like on them. If you are in full cover, you can auto hide. Oh, interesting. Okay. Does that mean we can use... It's a little... Okay, Tradosio, the problem is like, what creatures are we using as total cover? Because if I'm using an enemy as total cover, then it can't hit me. And that's too strong. I'm not talking about the bonus action to hide. I'm talking about the creatures being full cover. I think that actually ends up being too strong because you... Like, maybe this could be a feature we get at higher levels. But I think for the I don't think it works for this at this level. Yeah. I think we drop this for now. I think it's a good idea, but I think we drop it for now. Maybe we put it in. I'll put a little like addendum at the end. Maybe we'll put it in later. Okay. While tiny, you can use sneak attack against targets larger than you, even if you don't have advantage. Okay, I don't love that wording, but it's okay. What's the word count? 40. It's not the worst. All right, we'll leave that for now. Okay. Do we need anything else from Tiny? I mean... And you can use willing creatures for 3/4 cover. I think that's enough. We don't... I don't think we need to talk about the weapon damage changing. I think that doesn't really matter. I think that it is unclear in a way that is okay for writing a feature in 100... Trying to write this in 100 words or less. If I had a dungeon master that was very, very anal, then I would probably write this feature out more. But I also would not try to write a subclass in 100 words or less for a dungeon master that was super pedantic, because that would not be fun. That would be annoying. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You still have your full regular size power strength. Okay, I think that's fine. I think you'd be able to shrink other objects. Yeah, no, it's fine. I think it's good. If you want to deal with the if you want to be upset about me not talking about the size of the weapons, you are more than welcome to that. Okay. What the fuck are you saying, cheap tactics? This doesn't say that you... What the fuck are you saying? No, that's not true. This is not saying you only... Cheap tactics. First of all, I love you. Second of all, shut the fuck up. This doesn't say you can only use sneak attack against targets larger than you if you don't have advantage. There's not a word only anywhere in here. Okay, Tradosio, yes, I think that's great. I think that's a great idea. We'll call this one, acrobatic. We'll call this one, we'll call this one, living lockpick. You can shrink yourself down. You can shrink yourself. I don't even know how I would fucking. Okay, wait. Let's think about this for a second. How do we want to write this? Because I'll tell you what I want to say. I want to say something like, you can shrink yourself down and enter a lock. But how does this end up being different than just flavoring the way you're rolling your lockpick? But you're a fucking rogue. Like, you're gonna be good at picking locks anyway. You know what I mean? And I get that you don't need tools, but requiring lockpicks is only a big deal in Baldur's Gate. It doesn't actually matter in D&D because they don't break. You can give yourself a boost. While tiny, you can crawl into locks and gain a +5 bonus to dex checks made to unlock them. That could work here. That would work, but we need to get something else at this. Okay, that works, but we need to get something else at this level too. While tiny, you can crawl into devices, into machinery, into devices. Gaining a +5 bonus to dex checks made to unlock or dismantle them. How about that? Mechanisms. While tiny, you can crawl into mechanisms, gaining a +5 bonus to dexterity checks made to unlock or dismantle them. Checks made to interact with them. And oh yeah, I like that. And you are immune to traps. I like that too. Yeah, it's a good idea. Honestly, I'll just call this one Living Tool. Living Toolbox. No, I like Living Lockpick, even though it's not always going to be a lockpick. Yeah, you're too small to trigger them, exactly. I think dexterity checks is good, also because you're not using your thieves' tools, you're using your body. Okay, let's see. Let's see how many words we have right now. 26 plus 50. We're at 76 words. So let's get real fucking simple with the other two features. And let's maybe try to lower these if we can a little bit. Thank you, the wheel. How tiny are you? Man, we don't got that kind of we don't got that kind of real estate to get into actual sizes. We're running low on real estate. I mean, we could do a 13th level. 13th level could be if you roll initiative and have no uses of tiny mode, you gain one. Could just be that. That actually might be good, considering this feature is proficiency bonus times per rest. So, like, if we're out of it, you know what I mean? We want to get it back. And that's 14 words. So we have 10 words for 17. Anything you pick up while tiny becomes tiny. I like any object you pick up while tiny becomes tiny, but that's crazy. Okay, because can we say that in 10 words? Because I think that we would need to, there needs to be caveats in there. Yeah, we need to do some damage boosting. Whenever you deal sneak attack, I'm writing it out long form first. Use D8s instead of D6s. How about that? Is that too powerful? It needs to be more. It needs to be more than an extra 3d6 damage. But not much more. It needs to be around 4d6 extra damage. Why d8s? Because d6s are what they normally are. How evocative can we be while doing extra damage in 10 words or less? When you hit an enemy in tiny mode, you can go big again to do extra damage. Oh, that's kind of a neat idea. That could work. But I wanted this one to not be tied to tiny mode. I just wanted it to be better with tiny mode, which is why I made it creatures larger than you. The reason why it needs to be at least 3d6 is because there's another rogue subclass where its 17th level feature is just your sneak attack deals an extra 3d6 damage. And that's just on for all the time. There's already a rogue that gets 2 sneak attacks per turn. We're not doing that. +1 damage per die. Level 9 feature just replaces proficiency with a flat bonus. Just make it not require tools and you save words. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm open to ideas. You can enter a creature 2 sizes larger than you or larger. While inside the target, your sneak attack dice deals increases it to D. Yeah, but do you have cover? Are you blinded? Like, how does that, like, I appreciate the idea, Tradosio, but we got to make it fit in 100 words. And if you're entering into another creature, there needs to be more to it than just that flavor text. But that's too open-ended, because then you could just stay inside. I don't, like, it's too open-ended. Again, I appreciate the idea, but I think that this is going to be, it for a simple way. And this is too many words. The sentence I would need to write to make you take flat acid damage at the start of each of your turns would be too long. While tiny, your sneak attack die is improved to D8s. While, how many? Okay, wait. How many words? Let's see how many words we have space for. We have 14 plus 26. That is 36, 40 plus 50. So we have 10 words. Your sneak attack die become D8. Against creatures larger than you. Oh, that's so close. That's so close. We're 1 off. We are 1 off. I think that's it. Your sneak attack become D8 when smaller than target is not a full sentence. It actually should be this. Uses D8s. Oops. That's 10. Change the third feature to mini-morph. Where's the other time it's mentioned? Here it is. Okay, I think we're good. Wait, let's just double check. That's 50. Plus 25 is 75. Plus 13 is 88. 98. Did I do my math right or wrong? 98? We need 2 more. Do we really need 2 more? Oh, we need to name them too. I think we call this one a little more little. And we can call this one, the bigger they are. Add tiny power to the last one. That feels like a cop-out. Okay, is that not a cop-out? All right, I take it. I accept it. Your sneak attack uses D8s against creatures larger than you. Your tiny, powerful sneak attack. There we go. How about that? There we go. Boom. 100 words! We did it! We made a mini-morph rogue. The shrinking rogue. All right. Guys, we're fucking killing it. Shrinking rogue. 100 words.
Mini clap.
100 words! I have never taken... Guys, you know how everyone's... This is why writing shorter things is harder. You're tiny. Fine. You're right. Raise the D8. Why? That's such a... Doing more than D6s on your sneak attack is insanely strong. We don't want to go higher than that. Make it a D100. Yeah. Good call. D100s. Yeah. Good call. All right, cool. We have made the shrinking rogue. How many have we done now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are almost halfway done. Why would I make it a D12 or a D... No, Abyssal, I hear you. You're just repeating yourself. Rolling a bunch of D8s instead of a bunch of D6s is mathematically a very good boost compared to the other subclasses, what they get at higher levels. It's fine. It's good. Yeah. Plus 13 average damage is fine. I mean... Listen, you could also compare it to the Inquisitive Rogue, or you could also compare it to, you know, like, we could just name rogues to compare it to, or you could accept that I know what the fuck I'm talking about, or just accept that you don't believe what I'm talking about, and quietly move on begrudgingly, but no need to argue. The chat might be delayed on my screen, but it's not delayed in my heart. All right. Let us see what we have here. Okay, we have 7 left. Barbarian, Bard, Monk, Paladin, Sorcerer, Warlock, and Wizard. Do a D100 word challenge? Nah. Well, we gotta roll. We're rolling dice. So we have to get a 1, a 2, a 6, a 7, or a 9, or a 10, 11, or 12. Ready? Spin it, baby. Wait, why isn't it rolling? 10. What's 10? Sorcerer. Ooh. Okay. Let's make a sorcerer. Sorcerer. Hooray! Who just gave... Somebody just subscribed to me? Aw, shucks. Who was that? Trip the Champ. Thank you for the sub, buddy. All right, let's see what we got for the Sorcerer. Sorcerer is kind of a weird one. There's not that many rules for sorcerers. What kind of sorcerer do we want? Extraplanar? A cursed bloodline? Teleporting one? Ice cream sorcerer? I do like ice cream sorcerer. Snow. Yeah, what if we do an ice one? We could do an ice one. Ice is nice. Snow. I'm seeing a lot of icy responses. Okay, we'll do snow. Ice is nice. Okay, we got an icy sorcerer. All right. Icy sorcerer. We'll call it the Winter Soul. Sure. Okay, first level, you're getting 2 features at first level. One is going to just be, I think we're just going to do you gain resistance to cold damage. If we don't want to get that at first level, we could do that at 6th level. But it's going to happen either at first level or 6th level. Now, what kind of frozen sorcerer are we? Shiver? Shiver could be a good name. Ice Walk? You're grasping at straws here? You want these to be a melee-focused sorcerer? Give them free cantrips that are actually features? This will drop your word count? We could give them Ray of Frost. I don't know what other cold subclass, cold cantrip there is. Control water, arguably. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking maybe cold resistance at 6. Here, what we're going to do is we're going to get 2 6th level features. One of them will be cold resistance. Okay, at first level, how about this? Whenever you cast a sorcerer spell, what if we can just always, what if we just get infinite, you can, have it deal cold damage? Boom. I think that's good for a start. And we call this one Ice is Nice. This is not that different than the Scribe Wizards feature that they get at 2nd level. But just a tiny part of it, not very good. You think I should write it that way? You can change the damage type of your sorcery spells to cold. Yeah, that's fine. I could accept that. I could accept that. We'll do bonus cold damage later. I want to do something else. This is fine. This is like a ribbon feature, though. We want to give you something else. You gain... What about this? I do like the idea of doing like a melee build sorcerer, which could kind of be fun. I'm not sure what I would squeeze in. You'd have to get at least 2 features leaning in that direction. Absorbing cold damage, ice skates. You deal additional cold damage to the target of your spells equal to 2 plus the spell's level. That might be at higher levels, maybe. What are you saying, Dark? Because you radiate cold, change the range to touch or have the range. I would say we could do something like this. When you do, you can change the range. You can... no, I actually don't like that. Because I was going to say is like, you could... When you do, you could change the range of the spell to touch. But I don't know if that works. The reason why this might not work is for spells with a range of self. That's the issue there. You have a cold aura around you. We could do something like that. Spells with a range of self don't do damage, so you can't change this type. Some spells kind of do. Like, doesn't Fire Shield do damage, and doesn't Spirit Guardians do damage? Although you're not gonna get Spirit Guardians, so it's probably maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Let's just keep that as is for now. What I was going to do is I was going to do something like what the Shadow Sorcerer gets. Where at 3rd level you could do something with sorcery points. Well, I'll tell you what I want to do. But it's not what we're going to do. Something like that. I want to do something where it's like you can then use sorcery points to like make these spells freeze creatures. Ice is nice. Should be a bit stronger if it's making our range melee. It's making your range melee as a choice. Oh, Armor of Agathis. That's true. At 3rd level, you can expend a sorcery point. You can expend... What about this? What about this? This is a weird idea. What if you could expend 1 sorcery point as a bonus action to cast Armor of Agathis on yourself? Armor of Agathis is an example of a spell. Actually, this is interesting. Armor of Agathis is a spell with a range of self. So with this feature, you could cast Armor of Agathis on a friend, but it's still just at 1st level. But this allows you to give Armor of Agathis to your buddies, which I actually think is pretty cool. I think this is good. I like this. While you have temporary hit points, gain +2 to your AC. Could do something like that. Normally, sorcerers at 6th level get a feature that requires sorcery points to spend. For the range of touch, probably be able to alter ranged spells to melee attack spells. Well, that would change them from saving throws to attack rolls. I think that it's okay like this. We need something that costs sorcery points. I mean, we could just do this at 6th level. But I liked it at 3rd and keeping it little. When you deal cold damage with a spell, you can spend 2 sorcery points to attempt to... Oh, this is going to be so many words. Freeze the target. Let me just do something here. We are at 39 plus 20. Okay, so that's like a little over half. Man, I like this, but maybe it needs to change or go. Yeah, freezing mechanics take a lot of words. Maybe reduce movement speed. We could do that. That's not a bad idea. And you don't cold damage. Speed of 1 hit targets by 10 feet per sorcery point spent. Something like that. I like this idea. You can spend 2 sorcery points to freeze 1 target of a spell you cast. The target must succeed on a saving throw or be restrained. Do we want to do... Okay, here's the question. Do we want to restrain them or do we want to slow them down? I'm happy to do either. Let me take your wording, Tradosio. Put it on top of mine here for a second. I think that's cleaner. Okay. I think that's cleaner. We can do cold damage. We can Armor of Agathis. We can spend sorcery points to freeze creatures. We gain resistance to cold damage. Okay, at 14th level, I want to get a weird... I almost want it to be like... I'll tell you what I want it to be, but I don't think it should make sense. I don't think it works, but like... What if it's like your movement speed is tripled on snow and ice? What if it's just that? That's very niche. It's very niche. But it's ice skates. Yeah, ice skates. But it's very niche. It's okay? All right, if you guys all say it's okay, then I'm keeping it. That should be an earlier level. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're leaving it for now. Let's see. Let's just do word count check. 39 plus 33 is 69. 72. 72 plus 6 is 78. 78 plus 9 is 87? We have 13 words? Okay, we have 13 words, guys. 13 words, 18th level. First level, 10 times fast, 10 feet faster on snow and ice. Yeah, we could do something like that. $39 plus 33 is not 69. No, because I was holding one of the threes back. I did 39 plus 30 first to make the math easier. A free casting of Time Stop? That's actually not a bad idea. You think you remove the touch stuff to gain more room? Sure. Then I think maybe we need more at third. I think maybe we need more at that first level. Because that kind of sucks. And you ignore the difficult terrain from snow and ice. We could give Armor of Agathis normally. I like it like this. I don't want it to ignore damage resistant to cold. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is good. Ooh, fuck. 35 plus 33 is 68. That is 74. That is 83. We got 17 words. All right, let's make this fucking crazy at the end here. You, as a bonus action, you can emanate a snowstorm, covering the area around you. Let's make it so you can summon a snowstorm. You summon a 60-foot radius snowstorm. Period. You can expend sorcerer points to freeze a creature as an action. The creature must have hit points less than 5 times the expended points. The frozen are petrified and vulnerable to fire damage. I think that's a little too wordy, but it's a neat idea. You can spend 8 sorcery points to cause a 1-mile radius blizzard. That's not a bad idea. Should it be 8 sorcery points? I guess it's a big area. Free blizzard, then 8 points. How about this? As an action, how about this? You can take 10 minutes. It's 5 points. It's always 5 points. Maybe we make it 5 points. As an action, you can spend 5 sorcery points to create a 1 mile radius blizzard. centered on you. Too many words. I could just take away the word it lasts 1 hour. Oh man, we need to say where it is. But that's still too many words. Yeah, it's 2 words over. Does that work? Got it down to 18. If we remove as an action, how do we need to know how to do it? To force one target of a spell you cast to succeed. Okay, there you go. 31 to have, not to force. That might work. Okay, let's do another word count. That's 35 plus 31 is 66 plus 6 is 72 again. Plus 9 is if I'm doing math wrong, let me know. Plus 9 is 81. Plus 17 is 98. So we need 2 more words. As an action, you can spend 5 sorcerer points to create 1 mile rest. All right, now we need 1 more word. I put can back. Yeah. No, it's no worries. No worries. Yeah, we're just because you're delayed doesn't mean we're not thinking the same thing. Wild magic rolls for Blizzard. I have 1. I have 1 word. I'm not gonna be able to fit wild magic rolls for Blizzard into 1 word. Take away can. Add around you. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's just dual check. I think we got it. 19 plus 9 is 28. Plus 6 is 34. Plus 31 is 65. Plus 35 is 100! That's 100. That's 100! Snow. Snowblood. Winter Soul. 100 words, motherfuckers. We also got to name all these features. Forgot to name the features. All right, let's see. Ice is nice. Chill out. I'm chilling. I think we just call this one we. And then we call this one, do you want to build a snowman? Pretty good, right? Take a walk, Tradozio. Man, you don't need to do it. This is for fun. Don't hurt yourself over this. Ice to meet you. A snowman minion would be cool. But the thing is, guys, if any of these ideas interest you, if any of these subclasses that I've been working on, you're like, or that we've been working on, you're like, wow, that's really cool. Man, it's not exactly what I want. Guess what? These are 100 words or less. You can add words. You can make yours more things than this. You know? So anything that you're like excited by, lean in. You know, do it. Do it to it. But that being said, if you can make it in 100 words or less, you do become pretty cool. You do become a pretty cool guy. Just so you know. Who's texting me? Tomorrow or next... Okay, I'll respond to him later. If you build a snowman in a blizzard, it might end up recognizable pile of snow. Yeah, but you can't build the snowman if you don't have a blizzard. Is there a way you can access these? Yeah, type in the command that's in the video description, 100 words. I think. And then it pops up. Thursday, we're doing the 100-word subclass wheel. Are we able to hop in the call for our pieces? Yes, but I'm probably not going to super promote it. Because I would rather it not be... I would rather get through more pieces and have it be less of a call-in show. But if you want to call in and you know that that's an option available, which it is, you are more than welcome to. Just got to remind me. Yeah, so for anybody that's watching tonight, we're going to be doing this, but for you guys on Thursday. So on Thursday, the stream is going to be looking at your 100-word subclasses. And if you want to submit that homebrew, the link is already up in my Discord, and it's also in the video description in YouTube. Yeah, it's sort of an open door policy now, Tradozio. But I don't always... Sometimes the mood isn't right. And I don't... It'll probably be fine. My inclination is it'll be chilling. You just need to get into 100 words or less. I believe in you. I believe in you. Just like I believe in me. Just like I believe in us. All right, guys, we're halfway done. This music is too fucking chill for being halfway done. I need some more epic... There we go. There we go. We are halfway done. And it is 10 o'clock at night. We'll see if we continue to get through all of them. I don't know if we're going to or not, but we're going to try. We're going to try. I might need another little break at some point, but we're going to try. I also maybe need to just go faster. I know, Baba. We just got to go faster. All right. We got to go faster. You're right. You're right. I said we're doing all 12. We're going to do all fucking 12. Number 2. Bard. Oh, a perfect one. A perfect one for a fast one. Bards get 3 subclass features. Thank God. All right, Bard. They get a thing at 3rd. They get a thing at 6. Well, we'll do it. Just put it down here. They get a thing at 3rd. They get a thing at 6th. They get a thing at 14th. Realistically, they get 2 things at 3rd. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest with ourselves. I see clown, I see comedy, I see discordant, I see lawyer. A lawyer bard? I've seen other people make lawyer bards before. Okay, I'm happy to do a lawyer bard. I have an idea for a lawyer bard. We could do business bard. I think we would call this one the, I almost want to call it like the defender. Or the not the speaker, the debater. The master debater. No. Let's call it the lawyer for now. Okay, 3rd level. First one, we're gonna say like, I will speak for my client. Okay? Here's one 3rd level feature. Immediately, I have the first one immediately. Okay? This one doesn't have shit to do with ice. It doesn't need to. When a, when one of your... Fuck, how do we write this? Okay, I want it to be something like this. When one of your allies makes a charisma check, they can use your bonus instead of theirs. Something like that. Right? Because it's like your lawyer's talking. It's sort of like your lawyer's talking for you. I'm going to say skill modifier because I want things like expertise to work with it. Now, this should probably cost a resource. Should it be a bardic inspiration? Should this be the bardic inspiration? When a creature with your when a creature... That's not a bad idea. How about this? 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 When a creature with your bardic inspiration. Because you know how you can have a bardic inspiration for like 10 minutes, right? So the idea is like if I give you a bardic inspiration while you have it, but before you use it, you can use my charisma modifier. Okay, that works. That works. I think it's just like a passive that creatures have when they have a use of your bardic inspiration, but they haven't used it yet. Because I think you can hold on to a bardic for like 10 minutes. So the idea is it would be like, I'll give you a bardic inspiration when we go into the shop or when we go into negotiations so you can roll really well. Or I give you a bardic inspiration, I'm going to go do something else. Now you can roll really well with charisma for 10 minutes. We're at 20 words so far, which is fine. Okay, how about, okay, other feature. You can use your, I see you. I don't know what the third level name's not great, but it's a good feature. Inspection of the facts. That's a good name. Okay, 6th level. 6th level. I think 6th level is objection. And I don't know what it does yet, but we need to know what that does. I think 6th level is essentially a counterspell, right? Coaching the witness. Good call, good call, good call, good call. Yeah, okay. When a creature begins to vocalize, you can immediately silence them. It's not counterspell. It's silence. When a creature you can see... When a creature... We're going to stop... Fuck what you can see. When a creature within 60 feet of you begins to vocalize, can use your reaction... That's so many words. To force a something saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the target is silenced for 1 minute. Something like that? That's so many words. When a creature you can within 60 feet of you, why is there a comma there? As a reaction, you can force a wisdom saving throw. It ends up being the same. It actually ends up being more words. Well, we're not going to do this infinitely. You think it should be a charisma save? All right, fine. We do need more words than usual. I guess that's true. How many features do we have so far? 20, 29, 31. Oh my god, you were fine. When a creature within 60 feet of you begins to vocalize, you can use your action to force them to make a charisma saving throw. On a failure, they are silenced for 1 minute. Before they okay. You can use this feature. I think they're just silenced for a minute. Sure. They can repeat the save at the end of their turn. You can use this feature. Proficiency bonus times per log rest. Something like that. Okay, that feels pretty good to me. That's 57. 57 plus 20 is 77. Plus 9 is 86. 14 words for this one. Yeah, for balance. It is pointless against melee brutes, but it's quite powerful in a variety of roleplay situations and combat situations. What would appeal do? I think appeal is when a creature fails a death saving throw, you can turn it into a success. I don't know. It's something like that, right? Isn't it something to do with death saving throws? Or death? Yeah, this is a bard subclass. Any saving throw? Nah. If a creature has a bardic inspiration, is going to attack rage, the target gets +3 to AC. No, why would we get a +3 to AC? That doesn't sign to anything. When a creature dies to death. Okay. You all have a bunch of ideas. Here's what I'm gonna say. When a creature fails a... when a creature... How many words is it gonna be? Like 14? When a creature... You can see fails a... death saving throw, you can choose for it to succeed instead. How many words is that? That's 19. That's already too many words. So I kind of like that idea, but I don't want it to be exactly that. When a creature rolls a... Maybe you can just stabilize a creature. That's not even that good. When a creature fails a... Yeah, I was thinking something like drop to 0 instead of 1. Or drop to 1 instead of 0. But I don't know. Robo friend, thank you for the resub. Glad to have you here for another month. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Creatures can re-roll your bardic inspiration die and take... That's not bad. Let me just say this. What if I just said this? What about that? Bardic advantage. Yeah, perfect. All right, word count. 9 plus 57 is 66. Plus 9 is 75. Plus 20 is 95. We have 5 words. We have 5 words. Do we just say fine, 95 is good, or you gotta make me figure out? Creatures can roll your bardic inspiration die with advantage. I bet we could turn this into 5 rolls. Let's see. When a creature rolls your bardic inspiration die, they can roll with advantage. How many words is that? That's 9. We want to get up to 14. Oh my god, I'm a fucking god! It's 1 off. When a creature rolls your bardic... When a creature rolls your bardic inspiration die, they can roll with advantage. They can roll twice. They can make the roll twice. They can make the roll with advantage. Boom! Not mail. Make, excuse me. Let's fucking go. 100 words! 14. Plus 57. 71. Plus 9 is 80. Plus 20. 100. Let's fucking go. College of Lawyer. College of Law, I guess. No, College of Lawyers. They can make roll with advantage. Did I spell it wrong? They can roll with advantage. They can make the roll with advantage. And then we got to take something away. Because I think now it's 15 words. Yeah. Okay. We can take something away. Perfect, right here. Starts vocalizing. Boom, done. 100 words. We're in it. We got it. I knew we would find it. I knew we would find it. All right. Next spin. We got to get a 1, a 6, a 7, a 11, or a 12. Let's fucking go. 11. Wow, we haven't had to do any rerolls next. Ooh, Warlock. Okay. Warlock is going to be an interesting one. All right, what kind of warlock, guys? Let's start thinking on warlocks. Land patron, cosmic patron, alter ego, dragon, the power of self-love, the pact of the immortal, warlock that can summon the antichrist at level 1. Thank you, David. Great idea. I want crablock. What's a crablock? I want crablock too. What is crablock? It's a crab warlock? Is that a warlock to a giant crab? Pact of the crab? I mean, we could do Pact of the Crab, but we're going to make it not... It's going to be very much like not the ocean, because there's already the Fathomless Warlock. So we're going to go in a... It's going to be like a land crab, okay? Is everybody cool with a land crab? Okay, we need to change this music up a little bit here. We're just doing epic music for the rest of the stream. Pact of the Immortal Shadow, Salty Nippers. Crab people from South Pack, Pact of the Mud Crab. Yeah, Mud Crab, exactly. Land Crab. Okay, Land Crab. No, Land Crab. Pact of the Giant... The Elder Land Crab. An ancient crab below the surface of the earth. Okay, at first level, you're getting 2 features. At first level, we're going to get shell, and we're going to get claw. You gain... you get... Your natural armor becomes... Let's make it 12 plus charisma modifier. Done. Yeah? Yeah? You get a shell? Fine. I might take this... We might take this phrase out. We might need those words, Tradosio. Okay. Claw. You gain a natural weapon. You gain a natural weapon attack that deals 1d8. What is claw damage? What would it be? What would claw damage be? Bludgeoning? Would it be piercing or bludgeoning? I think piercing. Here, let's actually check. Sometimes I don't always want to check, but sometimes I want to check. Let's just say, what does the Chull get? We're basically going to take their claw arm. Is it bludgeoning or slashing? They say bludgeoning. What does the crab say? Crabs exist in D&D. We can just look. Bludgeoning. All right, we do bludgeoning. That uses your charisma modifier to determine... No, we're gonna start it shorter. Instead of strength, and deals 1d8 bludgeoning damage. Okay? That's pretty good. This is slightly different than Primal Savagery in that it is going to add your charisma modifier to the damage roll as well. So it's similar. Oh, Tradosio, why are you so much better at writing shorthand than I am? Boom, there you go. You gain a claw attack that uses your charisma modifier for attack and damage rolls. It deals 1d8 bludgeoning damage on a hit. Perfect. I think that's first level done. And we're good. I don't think we need anything else at first level. We get natural armor. We get natural claw. Do not put your nose up at permanent mage armor. And this essentially is saving us from taking an invocation. And also giving us an always good melee attack. I was gonna say we shouldn't go extra attack at 6th level. We should go special attack. Big claw. Actually, 6th level should be something a little bit I think 6th level should be defensive. Yeah, scuttle. I like scuttle. And then 10th level we get big claw. Okay. I think that this has to be like a form of evasion. Like when you whenever you must make a saving throw against an area of effect feature, you can use your reaction to leave the area of effect. How about that? Like a once per day. Once per short rest. How's that? That's pretty good, right? The reason why the must is here is because I want this to happen before you make the saving throw. Is this clear that you're... Is it clear? Okay. Is it clear that we're not making the saving throw? We're just avoiding the situation? When you would make a saving throw... How about that? Perfect. Google doesn't like it, but whatever. Fuck you, Google. Oh, you're right. Instead. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. When you would, before making... I think this is okay like this. 29 plus 23 plus 11. So we have like 40 words left, give or take. Your claw deals... your claw now deals 1d12 damage. And when you hit with it, you can grapple the target. Should it be a D12 or should it be a D10? Oh, what's this fuck? What is happening? Okay, calm down. We need it to... Let's at least stay within, like, the realm of adventure and fantasy. Let's not go to the club just yet. The music is just... I have the music set to only adventure songs that are epic. You think it should be 2d12, 2d10? 2d10 feels like a lot. Yeah, it needs to compete with Eldritch Blast. Could you... Honestly, the main benefit of this is the auto grapple. That's the main power here. How many words is this? 18. We could do something else too at 10th level. You think it should be 2d8? You know what we could do? We could not increase the claw damage. We could make the claw bonus action. That's not a bad idea. What would you guys rather, a big claw or a faster claw? Faster? Extra attacks? Bigger, faster, bigger? Okay, we'll do both. We'll do both. We'll do both. We're gonna do both. Quick. This is gonna be quick claw. Okay. Quick claw. You can make a claw attack as a bonus action. And when you hit with it, you can grapple the target. The target is grappled. Okay. I want to say, like, your grapple is using your charisma here. I want to be like, they must beat your spell save DC to break out. But I don't... that's too many words. Yeah, but how do we say that in less words? And then at 14th level, that's when we get Big Claw. Once per day, when you hit a creature with your claw attack, you can deal an additional, let's say, let's make it really weird. 5d20 damage. Something like that. $10d4. What's the escape DC language? You could just say, you can do that here. Escape DC equals is your spell save DC. You can just do that. 16, not 20. Yeah, okay. Yeah, monsters say escape DC X. Yeah, but that's not the way you necessarily write it for characters. You can attack with your claws of bonus action. On a hit, the target is restrained. Escape DC equals your spell save DC. There you go. I like that language, Baba. Let's try that. Oops. Okay, let's just see how many words this is right now. We got 11. We got 11 plus 23 is 34. 34 plus 29 is 63, I think. 63 plus 24 is 87. This is 17. So we're 4 words over. Once per day, your claw attack can deal... Okay, we need something else for the big claw. What else do we want the big claw to be? Once per long rest, your claw deals... No, it has to be minimum 10d10, because the other warlocks do around 10d10 damage once per day. So it could be pretty fucking crazy. Oh, Tradosio is making a suggestion for the other feature. I like the suggestion. We're changing it. Yep, I agree. How many words did that save? 11. 23. All right, somebody else do math for me. Somebody take out a calculator. 11 plus 23 plus 29 plus 24. What is that? 94? 77? Wow, you all are saying different things. 87. 87 sounds right. Okay. 13 words. We got 13 words. We got 13 words. Once per long rest. That's 4 words. Your claw 6 can deal. That's 8. We have 4 more words left. Let's say 10d12 extra damage. Let me just see how much. I know this is not it. It's close though. You know what we don't have? We don't have your claw counting as a magical attack. There you go. Now it's magical. Okay, I got the word magical in here. So we need one more word. Did we say bludgeoning here? No, you're right. That's better. Okay, is that 100? 12. Plus 24. What's 12 plus 24? 36. Plus 29. What is that? 55? Plus 24 is 79. Plus... Did I do math wrong? Did I miss 10? Did I miscount by 10 somewhere? I did? All right, then we did it! I miscounted by 10. We got this. We are the champions. 100 words. Crab. Crab. Yeah, we just call it crab. 100 words. Ah! Don't you guys get what the point of this is? Isn't this fun? In these stupid, crazy ideas that seem impossible, aren't you finding interesting things that could be expanded upon and probably turned into actually quite good quality homebrew? Isn't this a good exercise in experiencing the power of your creative mind when it is pushed by such profound constraints? 100 word subclass, the power! Fuck yeah! Every single one of you, if you try this, you are going to become 1,000,000 times stronger. You see, you think I'm angry? You hate this? Why do you hate this? What the fuck? Shut up. No, me angry is very different. Chad has seen me angry before. This ain't me angry. I get a little bit meaner when I'm angry. This is excited. Okay. We got not that many left. 1, 2, 3, 4 left. You also made 100 subclass? You also made 12 subclasses with 100 words or less? Then why do you hate this? I'm confused. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We have to roll a 1, a 6, a 7, an 11, or a 12. Unbelievable. The gift that keeps on giving. The monk is next. Let's go. Oh, you hate it because you already did it? Well, then you don't... That's on you then, my guy. You know? you should be excited by it because you already did it. Or, you know, sometimes doing the same thing for a long time isn't fun. It gets boring, it gets tiring. Okay. We are at the monk. We have made our way to monks. Monk of the turkey. But I like the idea of a turkey monk. Gun monk, crab monk, monkey monk. The way to play John Wick is to multi-class Kensai monk and Battlemaster fighter. And you can just be John Wick. Turkeys are mean. I know a lot about turkeys. Oh my god. Okay. Bird monk. Okay, actually, bird monk is not a bad idea. Because we could name all the features after birds. We call this one turkey time. Like turkey... Yeah, what if we do a bird monk and they're all different bird powers? And you just get the power of bird. How about the monkey monk cattle made of clouds? That's not a bad idea either. Oh, high above the monkey monk cattle made of clouds. Oh, you're singing. Sorry, I misunderstood. I like way of the bird. Bird monk. Way of the feather. Way of the beak and feather. That's a cool name. That's actually a cool name. Oh my god, I'm so cool. I like beak and feather. I like beak and feather. Because beak could be talon, but it could also be beak. Okay, so at third level... Okay, third level. I think we do feather. I think we do feather for. I'll tell you what my first thought was. My first thought was when you use Step of the Wind, you gain a fly speed until the end of your turn. How do we feel about that? What's up, Dylan? This is not slow fall. This is flight. We can go up. Dragon monks get that exact same thing? All right, well, then we can't do it. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, maybe we lean into the flightless. Way of the flightless bird. Better idea. Yep. Let's lean into some flightless birds. Okay. I think we call the third feature, I think we call it penguin. I think we call it power of the flock. Or something. How about this? When you use patient defense, any allies within 5 feet of you get +2 to their AC. So it's like, you know how like penguins all sort of clamor together and birds like fly in flocks? So it's like, if you're patient defending, you're defending your allies too. We don't give a flock. Yeah, perfect. How many words is this? 16? We could maybe even get another thing at 3rd level. How about this? You can communicate with flightless birds. Perfect. And we'll just call this one Squawk. Is that how you spell squawk? Flock formation, yeah, for sure. This one we might drop. Do we need more at 3rd level? I don't love just this one feature. I kind of want them to have 2 features. You know, like that doesn't feel like enough for 3rd level. Okay, maybe it is. All right, fine. We're leaving it. 6th level. 6th level's got to be good. 6th level's got to be a strong one. What do we call it? I want to call it like, Hex. Razor feathers? Feather storm. Quillstorm. Pex. What's the rally ability that lets allies move as their reaction? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Actually, that could also be a 3rd level feature. When you use you can spend 1 key point to well, you can spend 1 key point to blast. I'm gonna write it the way that I would write it initially first. To launch razor feathers in a. You can spend 1 key point as a bonus action to. How about this, actually? What if this wasn't just patient defense? What if this was also the dodge action? Let's try it like that. I think that's better. You can spend a key point as a bonus action to launch a 15-foot cone of feathers. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of word. A lot of word. Cone attack is also Dragon Mund. Okay, no cone attack. No cone attack. You can spend 1 key point as a bonus action to cover your allies within 5 feet of you in feathers. They gain... This should be the 11th level feature. No, we're not doing flying. I think we're just gonna call it birds. I think we go back to beak and claw. Beak and feather. And I think this is the 11th level feature. Giving all creatures of your choice within 5 feet of you a fly speed equal to their walking speed until your next... Fuck. That's so many words. But I think it's a cool feature. So basically you can give people fly. And we literally can call it the gift of flight. You can cast 3, you can, oh yeah. Perfect 6th level feature. Yep. I believe I can fly. Sure. Okay, let's see how many words this is. 22. Plus 6 is 20. 22 plus 6 is 28. Oh my god. 28 plus 17 is 45. Tell me if I'm doing math wrong, please. 45 to 50, 80. So we're at 80 words right now. We have 20 words for this feature. You're right. With birds. Okay, so we have 21 words left. 21 words. You think Featherstorm should be 2 key points? Alright, cool. I'm down for it. You are included. You are a creature of your choice within 5 feet of you. So this flight can be given to yourself as well. Okay, guys. Okay. We've got Squawk, Flock Formation, Featherstorm. I believe I can fly. We need one more thing. I would make it, they get plus, I want this to be, they have plus 5/8, they get plus 2 to their AC while they remain within 5 feet of you. Not until their next turn. But we could do that also. Whatever, I'm not worrying about it right now. Thank you. Okay, 17th level. Plus 2 AC, 10 movement speed, or double jump distance. I think we can leave it as it is for now. What about at 17th level? I like that idea actually a lot. The original bird. What if it does this? You can expend 4 key points to cast Polymorph on yourself. But only into a T-Rex. You can spend 4 key points to Transform into a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's not going to be polymorph. It's going to be transform because we want you to keep your other features. Into our Tyrannosaurus for 10 minutes or until you drop to 0 HP. You can spend 4 key points to polymorph into any beast with a fly speed. You maintain your monk features. Oh, that's kind of a good idea, too. Okay, I guess the question is, do we want to become one giant bird? Or do we want to become a little ninja bird? I don't know. Moon druids can turn into a T-Rex for way more than 10 minutes. It's just polymorph. You want Big Bird? Okay, let's write that for... Let's make this... Let's take Tradosio's language. But let's change it into a polymorph spell. So let's... I think you maintain your monk features. No, you don't with polymorph. You do with wild shape. Okay. Let's do word count. 21 plus 35 is 56. Plus 17. Tell me if I'm doing math wrong. 56 plus 17 is 73? Or 83? 73. 78. 99. Okay, we need one word. I mean, we could just literally say that. Oh, no, you're right. Tyrannosaurus Rex. But that's still sort of one word. Yeah. Boom! We got it! 100 words! This is 100 words, too! I'm so happy right now. I'm so fucking happy right now. Guys, these are fun ideas, too. Let's fucking go. Okay, we have 3 left. We have my favorite subclass. We have... this is going to be... a paladin's going to be kind of a hard... Oh my god, we have 2 of the harder ones, I think. And then barbarian. Okay, so we're going to roll a D3. Is that a thing we can roll? Can I pick a weird number? Let's just see. What happens if I roll D3? We're changing the die. We're rolling a D3. No, no. I like this. I like the die. Yeah, we'll do a D6 and we'll divide it by 2. That's a good call. Okay, so on a 1, we're making a barbarian. On a 2, we're making a paladin. And on a 3, we're making a... Or on a 1 and 2, we're doing a barbarian. On a 3 and 4, we're doing a paladin. And on a 5 and 6, we're doing a wizard. Let's fucking go. I didn't roll the right dice. A 1. Barbarian. Okay. Barbarian it is. Let's go. I rolled a D12, so I had to re-roll it because that was wrong. We need to fix this. There we go. A barbarian. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Cards on the table, guys. I have already made... Wow, this song fucking slaps. I've already made a barbarian subclass in 100 words or less. So this will actually be my second. But we're doing it. Okay. Librarian. 3 people in a row said librarian. Are we going to do Path of the Library? Library book barbarian? Sure. I mean, we could try. Yeah. Sure. Librarian barbarian. Let's try. Okay. I mean, immediately I know. Okay. I mean, this could be, you know. Silence is golden. While raging, you emanate a 10-foot radius aura of silence. Right? How about that? Is that good? That's very situational. It's not that strong. It's not that strong. It's strong in Baldur's Gate. It's not that strong in D&D. It's medium strong in D&D. But you could grab onto a wizard and grapple them and make them so they can't say anything. Should it be 10 foot or 5 foot? Let's make it 5 foot. Let's make it 5 foot for the purpose of hopefully for it not fucking up your allies. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. You think 10 foot is fine? The thing that I like about 10 foot is that it affects large creatures. 5 foot is not only going to affect humanoid-sized creatures. Okay, we're going to keep it at 10 feet for now. Maybe we'll change it later. We could probably do another 3rd level feature, honestly. You can use books as thrown weapon. How about this? You can, use your strength. How about this? You can add your strength modifier to intelligence checks related to reading. You're like, I'm gonna get through this book. I think I want to make it related to reading. So, for example, if you are like deciphering arcane runes on the wall, then yeah. Or if you're reading like a plaque in front of an ancient building, then yes. But I don't think it's like a general history check. Does that make sense? What do we call it? I read good. Strong reader? Sure. While raging, you have advantage on Arcana and history checks? Alright, we're gonna call it Strong Reader for now. Oh, you know what? I kind of like that. The brain is a muscle. I think that's a better name. Book smart is also pretty good. I think we call it the brain is a muscle for now. This is so stupid. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's also amazing. Okay, we need a defensive or utility feature at level 6. This could be our level 6 feature, actually, if we wanted to do some... You know what? We could also get a We could actually get a damaging feature here, because we're not getting a damaging feature at 3rd level. So we could do something with damage here. Maybe that's the move. Maybe this is where we get, like, How do we turn a librarian into something that allows our barbarian to do more damage? That's what we need to figure out how to do. Paper cuts? You can add your intelligence modifier to attack rolls? You can use spell scrolls. That's an interesting idea. Okay, wait a second. I can do magic. That's not a bad idea. Okay. What about this? You can attempt to cast spells with scrolls using your strength modifier as your spell casting modifier. Roll using using strength as your spell casting modifier. Okay. I'm gonna write the whole feature out. It's too long. I know that. Here's what I want to say. I want it to be this. As an action, you can attempt to cast spells through scrolls. Roll an athletics check. You must beat 10 plus the spell's level. On a success, you cast the spell using strength as your spell casting modifier. That's what I want it to be. But is that too many words? It's 38 words. That might be okay, actually. I think we could actually just say that. Oh, then we can use strength. We can use strength. If we think it's too strong, if we think it's too strong. I mean, honestly, I actually think it's fine. Because you're only ever casting it once. You know what I mean? The Dewey Decimation System? Yep, that is a great name. I don't know if that's going to be the name of the 6th level feature. I think we call that maybe the 14th level feature name. Where does the rage tie in? What do you mean? Oh, because you're silenced? You have an area of silence while raging? I mean, we can just take the... You know, it doesn't really matter. Good for the... I mean, we could... We could put in language for that. Spell scrolls have set bonuses? Is that true? I thought they used your spellcasting bonus. Is that not true? Oh, okay, cool. Then we just get rid of this whole sentence. Did not know that. Cool. No. I believe you. I wasn't questioning you. I just was curious. Okay, you can attempt to cast spells through scrolls even while raging. We can just let you ignore the verbal components. When you... And we'll just add a caveat. When you do so while raging, you can ignore the verbal components. Done. You can use spell scrolls while raging. You roll a strength check instead of spellcasting ability to cast the spell. I think I want it to be you can cast scrolls whenever. Is Waste and Wilds close to coming out? Not for a hot second. Okay, let me see if this works better, actually. What if we just say that? You can use use spell scrolls even while raging. You roll a strength check instead of spellcasting ability to cast the spell, and can ignore the verb and ignore the verbal components. Something like that. But no, only spellcasters can cast spell scrolls normally. You can't cast this. You can't. I don't think that's true. I thought that wasn't true. I was pretty sure that you needed to be a spellcaster to cast spells. Thank you, Rock Mega. That is the right way to write that. You can read the scroll and cast its spell without providing any material components. Otherwise, the scroll is unintelligible. So anybody can cast spells? This kind of makes this a not good feature. I thought you normally couldn't do that. All right, then maybe we need something else at 6th level too. It has to be on your list. Rules as written, the answer is pretty much always no. If the spell is on your class's spell list. Yeah, okay, so you can't do it. Okay, so this is very strong. So good. It's fine. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Okay. You rock. We all rock. All right. What do we want to call this one? What are we calling extracurricular? After school club? Silent reading? We have silence is golden up here. I kind of don't want to do silent reading, but I do like the vibe of it. Summer reading? Summer reading is not bad. Flavor text? But you're not eating. I don't want you to eat it. Reading is magic. There we go. That's it. There we go. We found it. I knew we'd find it. Reading is magic. Reading Rainbow. Okay, 10th level. Okay, so we are sort of turning into a weird magic, anti-magic barbarian, which I think is fine, but let's get back to the library. What else do we need for the library? You know what? Honestly, this could also be the 10th level. This could be the 10th level feature. And the 6th level feature could have to do with us being really good at hearing noise. The ability to read all languages. A library card. Late fees. A bookshelf. I need a space after components. Oh, yeah. Good call. Arcane knowledge for a bonus to attack. Free Wi-Fi. Book allies. Maybe that'll be the Dewey Decimal System. Let me see how much space we have. 10, 12, 26. Okay, we got like 50 words. Okay, we're good. Danger sense is dexterity saving throws. It's not perception checks. Hitting the books? I mean, we could call this hitting the books. This could be called hitting the books. This actually should be called hitting the books. That's a much better name. Book club? What would book club do? Okay, what are we getting? We get a little aura of silence. We can add our strength modifier to reading related checks. We can read spell scrolls and cast spell scrolls. I think if we're going to do a sound-related thing, I would just give you advantage. I don't think it needs to be more complicated than that. I have an idea. We call this one Book Club. Okay. Over the course... I'm going to just show you. Over the course... I'm going to write it long form. Of a short or long... Of a short rest. Of a short or long rest. You can read to your... You can read. Let's make it a long rest. Let's make it a short rest. Over the course... Okay. During a short rest, you can read a book to your allies. You give... And it does like a bonus of some sort. I'm not sure what the bonus should be, but a bonus that you can give to your allies. Leadership, temporary health. I was thinking it would be something sort of like what Baba is saying, something to do with saving throws. How do we even say this with sure words? A number of creatures during a short rest. You can give a number of... I hate that. And read to your allies. They gain a... They... pick a... Ooh, how about this? How about this? How about this? We can't concentrate on spells while raging. Do we want to remedy that? Maybe. Maybe. It's not a bad idea. How about, I was going to say, pick a skill. Your allies can add their proficiency bonus to that skill until you use this feature again. Pick a skill or tool. How about that? "31 words. Yeah, story time. What if they add your strength instead of their proficiency? I think proficiency is going to work better here. Okay, fine. We can do strength. I want it to be like, if they aren't already proficient. That's what I want it to be. Because I don't think it should stack on... I don't think it should stack on top of proficiencies. Because otherwise I think it's too strong. We're at 84 words. Okay, so we have 16 words for the Dewey Decimation system. If you like saving throws better, then you should definitely change this for your own game, for sure. Dewey has another E in it. Thank you very much. Welcome, Shunzi. Don't worry about that. Don't forget about? What should I not forget about? You just shorten that to they gain proficiency. They gain a proficiency of your choice. Oh, that's true. You could say that. Oops. Fuck. 33. Yeah. Right, you're right. Okay, so we have like 15, 16, 17 words for the final feature. We're not getting extra attacks. I don't know if you need this, but it's definitely proper, and I don't know if we need that real estate, so I'm gonna leave it for now because it's better that way. We have we have 19 words. We can leave it. We can leave it proper. Okay. Okay. Let's think here. What do we want the Dewey Decimation system to do? I'm imagining you're like throwing a hailstorm of books at things. Yeah, knowledge bomb. Yeah. Make it a bonus action. Once... We'll make it once per rage, so that it gets a little bit overpowered at higher levels. Once per rage. As an action. You... grapple an enemy and dump all the knowledge you've ever gained into their mind. That's not bad. I kind of like that idea. Let's make it once per day. Once per long rest. When you take... I don't like that I'm using all these words, but I'm taking my... when you take the attack action, you can replace one attack with a special headbutt. On a hit, the target takes... I don't know. How much psychic damage should this be? Headbutt, one word. Good call. They take 10d10. Let's make it a little bit less damage, but let's stun them. So maybe 5d10. And they are stunned. Until the start of your next turn. That's too many words, obviously. Holy shit, that's 39 words. Okay. How do we make this shorter? Oh god, I don't know how to make this shorter. I could make this a rage? No, I like it being a once per long rest. I'll make it a rage. It's not that strong. Once per long rest, you can make an unarmored melee attack that deals 5d10 psychic damage. That's not a bad way of putting it. I mean, it could just be that. That's not good, though. It's not... I don't like how that's written. Although it's really close to the word limit. Once per... It should be long rest. Once per long rest, you can make an unarmed melee attack. Deals... let me see how many words it is now. 16. Okay, how many more words do we have to play with? Like 3? And stuns the target. No, I don't like how that... I think we're getting too choppy in the words here. Okay, we can do a count, but I think we have like 20 words to play with. 10 plus 12 is 22. Plus 26 is 48. Plus 33 is 78. 81. So we have 19 words. 19 words. Yep. Flavor text has to go. Good call. So now we have like 22 words, 19. How many words did I just erase? Oh, so many more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's 6 more words we have. Cool. Okay, so now we have 25 words. Okay, let's try to let's do this 25. Let's see if we can do this 25 words. Once per long rest. As part of the attack action, you can headbutt a target, dealing 5d6, 5d10 psychic damage and stunning them until the start of your next turn. How many words is just this part? That's 14. This feature just might be too much for this. This feature might just be... this is 29 words? Oops. If this is 29 words, we could get 4 words out of this. We can get 4 words out of this. We can get 4 words out of this. In place of an attack. That's 27. All right, can we get 2 words out of this? Although it reads like it just happens automatically. How much words is this now? 28. Unarmed strikes are already in place of attacks? What do you mean by that? Change your allies here to they? We need to know... You can't say they before we know who they are. That won't make any sense. What the hell you mean, Dababa? I think you're wrong. I'm sorry. Once per long rest in place of an attack. Deal 5d10. But we need to make the attack roll still. So you need to still say you're making an attack roll. It's not. This sucks if it's an action. We can't. Also, it's not good as an action. I mean, we could make it an action if we made it once per rage, I guess, but it's still not great. Once per long rest, in place of an attack, you can make a headbutt attack, dealing 5d10 psychic damage and stunning the target until your next turn. But you still need to say the start of your next turn, the end of your next turn. So there's still language, there's still words that's missing there. And you need to say stunning the target, not stunning them, because we don't mention who them are. And if you say them without saying who them are, then it doesn't work. I mean, it could be like this. It could maybe be... Let's see. Baba said once per long rest is a bonus action. You can make an unarmed strike. That might work. Let's try that. Once per long rest is a bonus action. You can make an unarmed strike, dealing 5d10 psychic damage and stunning the target until your next turn. Let's see how that reads. That's 29 words. We're at 104. All right, we got to get rid of 3 words. 4 words. Move or tool. Yep, okay. Great. We need to get 2 more words out. We'll get rid of the word you here. We need 1 more word out. Once per age as an action, you make... No, House Johnson, yours doesn't work. You don't want it to be an action. That was the whole point. The whole point was we were trying to make it be a part of your attack action. We don't want it to take up the whole action. Remove related to reading, but then it doesn't make any sense. We need that. The related to reading is really important here. How many words? Let me just see how many, because I think you guys are you're overestimating what we need here. 10, 22. 22 plus 10 is 32, plus 25 is 57. Tell me if I'm doing math wrong. Are these both 25? They are. 57 plus 25 is 70, is 82. Give or take. We're at 101 right now. Oh, we just need 1 word gone? Okay, we can get rid of 1 word. Okay. I mean, we could also just make this... No, we'll leave that. Oh. Done. Done. That's it! We got it! 100 words! Let's just double check to make sure it's 100 words. 25. Nope, that's the right. Plus 25 is 50. Plus 29 is 79. Plus 11 is 90. Plus 10 is 100. Boys! You can't stop us. Music, get more intense. All right, music. If you're not getting get intense, I'm going to get you intense. Because we only have 2 subclasses left. $100 words. Okay, paladin or wizard? We're going to roll a d4. On a 1 or a 2, it's going to be a paladin. On a 3 or a 4, it's going to be a wizard. All right, wizard. Okay, big boy. This is one I was a little nervous about. We did get held up on that last one. It's okay. We're gonna be a little dirty with these last 2. Dude, I'm pretty fucking pumped so far. Okay, wizard ideas. We got a lizard wizard, Okay, we're getting a little silly. Bodybuilding wizard. I see rage mage. I see cheese wizard. Bildo, the fucking pothead, wants to do weed wizard. Strength wizard, geometry wizard, metal wizard, reality warper, friendship wizard, whispering wizard. What does whispering wizard mean? What is friendship wizard? Two-headed wizard? I missed that. I love that idea. Two-headed wizard? Let's do two-headed wizard. I feel like that's a pretty great idea. Two-headed wizard. Yeah, no, I'm into it. Yeah. I mean, I know the 14th level feature will be double concentration, probably. So let's just leave that there for now. Okay, double wizard. At second level, you get 2 heads are better than 1. Yeah, School of the Etten. Exactly. Etten. How does one study to have a second head? You got to learn the ways of the Etten. Okay, at second level, 2 heads are better than 1. I think we call this one, yep, okay, I think we're going to get 2 features here. I think we're going to get, you, have advantage on perception checks related to sight. And can't... Actually, don't know if I like that. Let's pull back on that for a second. You never sleep? That's not a bad idea. You can remain conscious while sleeping. That's not bad. That's kind of fun. Okay, okay, we're gonna give you a couple features at second level. You can remain conscious while sleeping. Okay, wait. I actually have a really good idea for this. Oh my god. Study partner. You can copy 2 spells into your spell book at the same time, so long as they are the same level. How about that? That's pretty cool, right? Because most wizards get something to do with magics casting in their spells. Or should we just make it... Okay, chat. Should we make it so you can copy... Should we have it so that so long as they're the same level, or should we drop that? Okay. They don't cost cheaper, but it's study buddy. Yep, good call. You can remain conscious. I might actually just tie this into this. No. I take it back. Okay, we're gonna get a couple things. We're gonna get a couple things here. Yeah, you could copy spells during a long rest, I guess. I don't know how I feel about that. No, because you can't do activities. You're just conscious. So you can't, like, write. You're just aware. I'll just say this. You remain aware of your surroundings while unconscious. Something like that. Not the best wording, but I think this is a better way to write it. Why is this saying that the wrong way to... Okay, there we go. Apply spellcasting modifier twice? No, that's insanely too strong. You like the flavor of copying spell scrolls in your sleep? Yeah, that is kind of a fun one. This needs to be something else too. There can't just be this. You have advantage on spells that... Okay, here's what I want to say. I want to be like, you're better at dealing with spells that fuck with your perception. So, like, charm, frighten, and illusion. Twin spell? Should we get that at 2nd level, though? I think that's a 6th level feature. On checks and saving throws against illusions. Charmed. And this is longer than it needs to be. Frightened conditions as well as illusions. I don't love that. You can re-roll. We could do a re-roll thing. You can use the meta magic option twin spell. Yeah, we're not there yet, Rock. We're going to get there later. Well, you don't want to say fear because fear is just a single spell. You want to say frightened. Against illusions, being charmed, or frightened. You could say that. Against illusions, being charmed or frightened. Okay, that's not terrible. All right, at 6th level, let's see what we're looking at here. 23 plus 12, so we're at 35. That's fine. I think we're okay. Because at this level, we're going to get this. You can cast a... You can use the twinned spell meta magic feature. Let's make it... How many times per day should they be able to do this? I'm thinking intelligence modifier times per day. Two per long rest, in your opinion? I could see us changing it to that. Let's see if that matters later. Oh, making it cost use of arcane recovery is an interesting idea. This does scale well. Your twin spell. It's good. Twinned is so good, and we don't have a spell level cap. That's true. We'll leave it. I'm going to leave it like that for now. Actually, I'm going to make it twice per long rest for now, just to save words. We can make it more if we need to later. 23 plus 12, 30, whatever I said, 35, 47. Okay. Confine twin spell to spell list. I think it's okay. We don't have to. Maybe you just get sorcery points equal to your intelligence modifier. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, 2 reactions is not bad. How about this? When you use your reaction to cast a spell, you regain the use of... Maybe that's not the right way to bear it. So long as you use the... I guess we could just get 2 reactions. You can use a second reaction so long as one of them is used to cast a spell. Something like that? Yeah, exactly, Eclair. We had the exact same thought. I think actually you probably wrote it in a nicer way than I did. You gain a second reaction per round. Not turn. So long as one is used to cast the spell. Okay, I like that. Let's do... Okay, so these 2 equaled up to 35, I think. 47, 64, 74. We have 25 words left for double concentration, I think. Somebody tell me if I did the math wrong. 36 left. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought we would have. Let me try. Let's write this feature and let's see how that feels with us. You can concentrate on 2 spells. Should this be all the time? I think it should maybe be once per day. Once per day, you can Okay, question. Once per day? When you... if you fail a concentration check, both spells end. What is this fucking song? Get out of here. I think it needs to be once a day. Double concentration's really strong. We're only at 86 right now? Okay, let's go back into it. Let's make sure. You gain a second reaction per round so long as one is used to cast a spell. You can use the twin spell meta magic feature. Let's make this proficiency bonus times. Well, now I want to get up to 100. 23. 35. 49. 66. 68, 88. Oh, man. We need 12 words. Do we have room for another feature? Yeah, but we did 100 for every other one. We need to... We're too late. We need to get 100 in there. Okay. We need 12 words. You always have one set of eyes open. How many words is that? That's 8. Okay. You're good at multitasking. Is that enough? Does a contraction count as 4? Is this one word or 2? You are a multitasker. I think we're at 100. Let's just check. Somebody do math for me. 16 plus 15 plus 16 plus 14 plus 17 plus 22. Are we at 100? Let's go! Ah! Guys. The School of Ettins. 100 words. School of Two Heads. Oh yeah, we need to name the abilities. Okay, 6th level feature, Double Trouble. 10th level feature. You got this? Focusing with friends. Oh, quick thinking is better for this one. Double time. Walk and chew gum. There and back again. Split focus. This would be called split focus. Two voices. That could be that. It feels this. I like double trouble. All right. I feel like this one's solid. Guys, we have one left to do. The final. I didn't think we were going to get through all of them, but we only have one left. And it's kind of a tricky one. It's the paladin. Paladin. By the way, this is the most fun I've had on stream in a while. To be completely honest with you guys. I hope you're... What the fuck? I hope you're enjoying it as well. Oath of ice cream? Oath of laziness? Oath of foolishness? Oath of best friend? Oath of impersonation? What? You guys have... This is the best time. You guys have such good ideas. All we need to do is fucking nonsense madness for 6 hours straight. But then we're good to go. Oath of Stinky? Oath of Whimsy? I like Oath of Stinky. Oath of Stinky, I feel like is calling my attention. Am I crazy? Or is that the best oath I've ever heard of? I'm losing the plot? I'm not losing the plot. Oath of Stench. Oath of Odors. Okay, we do need to do a fucking spell list again. I don't even want to do a spell list right now, but we have to. Okay, let's get the fucking... Let's look at paladins for a second. Where are you at? When you get spells, what spells do you get? I'll get fucking spells. 3, 5, 9, 13, 17. 3, 5, 9. What did I say? 3, 5, 9. What did I say after that? God damn it. 3, 5, 9, 13, 17. 3, 5, 9, 13. 13. I mean, okay. Well, some of these are going to be pretty obvious, right? So, I think that we're actually going to be okay here. I think that... Here. We need to get some stinky spells. Where's the spells at? Okay. First level spells. We were like Ray of Sickness, that kind of thing, probably, right? Guys, we know what oath we're doing. We're doing the Oath of Odors. The Oath of Odors. Cause Sphere could work. Compelled Duel. A lot of these are kind of funny if you imagine them from the perspective of they, like, are a stinky thing. I mean, Detect Poison is not bad. Gaseous Form. We're on level 1. Grease, not bad. Fog Cloud? Oh, man. Actually, it probably should be Fog Cloud, shouldn't it? Fog Cloud and Ray of Sickness, I think. Yeah. Okay. Guys, this is the best stream I've ever done. I think. I can't believe that we're still going. Okay. Is Dust Devil a first level spell? That could also work too. Stinking Cloud is a spell. We will be taking it. Okay, second level. Acid Arrow, Scorcher, Air Bubble. Air Bubble's kind of funny. Remember, it's not all farting. It is stinking. Stinky. It could be smells. Gust of Wind. What's up, Peter? Welcome back. Dust Devil's not bad. I like Gentle Repose. Gust of Wind is kind of funny, too. Ray of Enfeeblement. Ray of Enfeeblement's not a bad idea. Blur works. Is Blur second level? It is second level. Yeah, we can do Blur. Blur's pretty good. Wither and Bloom, I actually think makes more sense than Blur. Let's do Ray of Enfeeblement and Wither and Bloom. I think Wither and Bloom makes more sense. All right, 3rd level spells. Why is Pass Without a Trace for Stinky, though? It should be the opposite of Pass Without a Trace. It should be like Pass with a big trace. You know? I don't know how I feel about Catnap. Animate Dead isn't stinky. It just makes undead. They might be stinky. Gaseous Form is not bad. Is this just the aura of farts? I feel like maybe this is the order of farts. That might be what we're making actually here. This might be the aura of flatulence. Spelled flatulence wrong? Did I spell flatulence right? No fucking way. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, this is the aura of flatulence. Okay. Stinking Cloud. Okay, so we need Stinking Cloud. Gaseous Form and Stinking Cloud. Done. Oh my god, what a journey we've been on tonight, eh? Alright, 4th level. Let's fucking go. We're making 12 subclasses in one stream, and we're on the last one, winner dude, bro. Okay, Blight, probably. Confusion, maybe. Banishments? Oh my god, Baba, 5 subs. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. You don't need to do that. Huh, a lot of these... Is Sickening Radiance one of the options at this level? E-farts, Black Tentacles. Okay, Sickening Radiance, how you like, too? Vitriolic Sphere, is that the acid one? Okay, yeah. Let's do Sickening Radiance and Vitriolic Sphere. We're making a fart paladin. To end off this amazing stream. We have to make an amazing paladin of farts. We are the fart masters. Contagion and Cloud Kill. I think that is almost certainly what we're going to pick. I do like the idea of Awaken. The idea that your farts could smell so bad that it would, like, bring a plant to life. You know? Wouldn't that be funny? But Cloud Kill probably makes more sense. Contagion makes sense. Let's actually... What if we put Awaken? Destructive Wave isn't bad either. Okay, let's do Awaken. Let's do Awaken and Contagion, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe Cloud Kill. We could do Cloud Kill. Would you rather think... What do you think's better? Cloud Kill or Contagion? Cloud Kill? Okay. No... Are you saying no Contagion? Like, we don't need it? We already have Vitriolic Sphere. All right, let's look a little bit more. Let's look a little bit more. We have a second here, friends. We need Cloud Kill or we need Contagion? We have enough clouds. I don't know if we'll ever have enough clouds. But the thing is, they all do really different things. I think Contagion is funnier. I'm picking Contagion. I think it's funnier. I agree with the thoughts. I think that we get a bunch of different clouds, but they all do different things, but I don't think Cloud Kill is going to be super interesting. Okay. Spell list done. 3rd level, we get Channel Divinity. We get 2 Channel Divinities. Okay? So we get Channel Divinity 1. Then we get Channel Divinity 2. 7th level, we get an Aura. Everything else can be whatever we want. All right. Channel Divinity 1, obviously, I feel like it's going to be a stinky aura, right? No, we're just going to have a stinky aura. Stench aura. Yeah, okay, what about this? What about this one? Pull my finger. As a... It should be... Okay. You compel a creature to pull your finger. They make a wisdom save. On a failure, they must use their... It's almost compelled duel, actually. How does compelled duel work? I want to make sure I'm not writing this just giving you compelled duel. Spelled it wrong. Classic me. Who's raiding me? What's up? What's up, you glorious hooligans? Guys, you came into a weird time of stream. What's up? Oh, Hans, how's it going, Hans? We are making subclasses for D&D in 100 words or less. And we have made one for every class, and we've made all of them have exactly 100 words, and now we're working on the last one, and we're making a 100-word fart paladin. You compel a creature to pull your finger. They make a wisdom saving on the failure. They must move as close to you as possible. I'm writing this long form, but we're going to come back to it. As possible on their next turn and use their action to pull your finger. I like that. So it basically makes somebody has to run up to you and waste their action to pull your finger. So if we have ideas on how to write that more clean, let me know. Why'd the music get so weird? It took such a shift. It was so intense before. Let's go back to the intensity. Wet one. Yeah. This needs to be... Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. As a bonus action, you can... a creature within 60 feet of you makes a wisdom save. On a failure, they must use all of their... They must use their... how do we run it? On the failure, on their next turn, they must use their movement and action to get as close to you as possible. One word is not going to be the end of the world here. And pull your finger. many words is that? That's 40 words. That's a lot. Okay. We need to calm things down a little bit here. Of your choice. Fine. I'm just saying within 60 feet. A creature of your choice. Within 60 feet, make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure on their next turn, they must make smite stinky. I was thinking this was gonna be like I was thinking for this one you could do something that I wanted to go kind of in a, if this is very combat control, so I was thinking this one could be like you get used to it, and it would be like, as an action, you can grant up to, I don't know, prof bonus creatures of your choice, immunity to poison, and the poisoned condition for 1 minute. Something like that? Okay. How do we write this in a bit that gonna make sense? Let's see. As an action, choose. How do we word that? A number of creatures with I hate this. All creatures within 5 feet. That's true. We could just do it like that. That's not a bad idea. Let's just do it like that, actually. Okay. Yeah. As an action. As a bonus action. All creatures of your choice within, let's say, 30 feet of you. Gain immunity to poison damage, poison condition for 1 minute. If you use Channel Divinity to grant resistance to poison, if you use Channel Divinity to grant resistance to poison to all allies within 5 feet and make them immune to the poisoned condition. I think that's fine. It's a lot of words. Yeah, it's too many words. I knew this one was going to be hard. Actually, we could turn this one into the aura. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. That's, I think, the move. And we do a different thing here. All creatures, but you don't want it to be your enemies. Wet one? I think wet one is 15th level. Or it could be the Channel Divinity. Oh, wet one. Okay, here we go. As an action, you fly 60 feet to a spot, to a space you can see, and All creatures. It's a fart fly, right? That's what it is, right? All creatures within 10 feet of you must make a con save or take 2d10 plus half your paladin level poison damage, and you fly 60 feet to a point. Something like that. Thunder damage? Okay, but then we're gonna cut some of these words out. Fuck, I like all these features though. I think we got to get rid of pull my finger. I think pull my finger doesn't work. Or yeah, let's get rid of pull my finger. Pull my finger could be a non-combat one. It could be something you say to somebody in the middle of a conversation. We're doing it by words, not by letters. All right, let's do pull my finger as a non-combat feature. Okay. Hear me out. When a creature you see makes a charisma check, you can use your reaction to give them -10 to the roll. How about that? When a creature within 5 feet of you it's the opposite of another feature. There's a paladin feature that lets you add +10 to a skill check. This is the opposite of that. We can make it 10 feet. That's fine. Okay, now let's see what we're working with here. 23, manageable. 27, also manageable. That's 50 words. Okay. Can we do these? 50 plus 17 is 67. Oh, man. These last two are going to be hard. It is a charisma check. Not a saving throw. Changing charisma to skill? Why would... No. I want it to be specifically to charisma checks. Because the idea is it's a social thing. You're distracting them. They're not as persuasive. They're not as good at lying. We could get some more spells, but we get so many spells from our from our thing, you know? Yeah, you're confusing the conversation, exactly. You're like, hey guys, pull my finger, and everyone's like, okay. Awkward. Waft? Allies within 10 feet. Okay, this feature could also be really brief. What if it's this? You can... I'm going to write it long form. You can choose for your smites to... Your smite... When you smite, you can choose to make the damage poison and increase the dice to d10s. How about that? So you basically can make your smite a way worse type of damage, but do bigger die. That works, right? If we make it acid, I wouldn't want to have it increase. And are immune to the... And have advantage on... Oh, man, this is killing me. We might just give them resistance to poison damage. I think it's got to be creatures of your choice, because you want to be in it, too. Oh, fine, I'll say allies. I'm overthinking it. We have 4 words left. It's 77 right now. Well, yeah. You actually might already have resistance to the poison damage just from being a paladin. 17 plus 12 is 29. Plus 27 is... What is that? 56? $79? Are we at 79 right now? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay. Okay, we got a little bit of space left. Okay. Yeah, they're immune to disease, not poison. Thank you. Okay. Avatar state. Yeah, fart avatar. As an action, you become Bart. How many words is that? That's about as short as I feel like I can make entering the avatar state. That's 11 words. So that puts us up to 90. So we only have 10 words to give the features. That's not going to work. Immune to poison. Fly speed. Wow, we're really turning this into dunk. Fly speed. You can't even. Okay, no. We're not gonna. We can't afford any, Peter. We have 100 words. 100 words. 40-foot fly speed. Creatures. I'm gonna write it longer than it needs to be. I want to do it so, like, creatures get poisoned by just being around you. Or, like, they're just constantly taking poison damage from being around you. The last one has 4 words? What are you talking about? Your attacks deal 1d10 extra poison damage. It's not great, but it's not bad. Okay, where can we trim? We could trim here. That's the obvious trim. I think we dropped the fly speed. And I think we just give you a use of wet one. Is it a bonus action or an action to use wet one? I like this being a bonus action more. I know it's a bad idea, but I think it's going to make it better. Bonus action. Yeah, wet one at will. So you can sort of like fart fly around. Get rid of all at 3rd level. Good call. Okay, let's see how many words we need exactly. Somebody do math. This is the last one. Teamwork, dreamwork. 23 plus 27 plus 12 plus 17 plus 28. How many words are we at right now? $107? Damn. Okay, we can get 7 words out of this. Okay, when you smite, you can choose to make... You can choose... How do we make this shorter? Immune to poison. Poison immunity. That's a cheeky one, but I'll take it. Okay, now we need 6. Where's choose to? Okay, now we need we need 4 more. This one is very funny. When a creature within 10 feet of you makes a charisma check, I'm going to take away you can here. So now we need 2 words. What if it's this? That might be it. That might be it. Chat, is that it? 21 plus 25 plus 12 plus 15 plus 27. Did we do it? Yep. 2d10 plus is considered one word. Math is considered one word. We did it? 100 words? We did it! Let's go! Guys. We are the champions! We did it! Oh, the farts. 100 words. We did it! We have the Librarian Barbarian, the College of Lawyers, the Gravity Domain, the Circle of Modrons, the Elemental Fighter, the Way of Beacon Feathers, the Oath of Farts, the Explodey Throwy, the Shrinking Rogue, the Winter Soul, the Crab Patron, and the School of the Two Heads. I'm elated. Features need names, fine. I'm running on, I got the power of Moses in me right now. What do we call this one? Sanctity. Sacred smell. We call this one, what's the word? We call this one, what's the word for when you have, like, poop in your underwear? I forget the word for it. It's like track marks or something. There's like a word for it where it's like you didn't wipe well. Skid mark. I think this is called skid marks. Boom! Yes! Guys, we did it. We did it. I don't even know what to say. I feel fucking insane.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Oh, wow. We did it. I knew we could. Here we go. Oh, boys. Gals. Whatever you identify as in the realm. All of you deserve a bow. I didn't do this alone. This was what we would call in the business a team effort. So please, all of you, give yourselves a giant round of applause, please. If you want to see the document, just do the command. There you go. Just do the command in the chat. Oh my god. And guys, do you want to make your own 100-word subclass? You totally should. Because I'm going to be reviewing those on Thursday. Oh my god. If you want a copy of this document, I'll also be posting it in my Discord. Unbelievable. Great job, everybody. Paladin was rough, but we did it. We got through it. Oh, that was awesome. That was so much fun. Yes! I can't believe... And we made them all 100 words. We made them all 100 words. You guys are fucking unbelievable. You're goddamn champions. That was unbelievable. Great, great job, everybody. Absolutely great job. Oh my god, I gotta like, what am I doing with my life? We are gonna wrap up now, though. Excuse me. What an amazing stream. All of you really blew it out of the park. You killed it. You should be proud of yourself. Oh, we should raid somebody. Who should we raid? Oh, I don't know. Oh my god. Who should we raid, chat? Who do you want to raid? Captain Robert? Is he live right now though, or is it a is he live or is it a rerun? If he's live, I will do it now. He's live? Are you sure? I'm gonna check. I know it says live, but he's not always live when it says live. What's the date today? Tuesday? Yeah, okay, he is live. Cool. Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid him. I'm coming for you. Okay, we're gonna raid Captain Robert. Guys, you have an amazing night. Thanks so much. It's gonna be fun. Have a great time. I love you. Be good to each other. Thanks again for all the hard work. Be good to each other. If you want to use this homebrew, I'll post it in the Discord later tonight or tomorrow. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you guys decide to write some 1-word, some 100-word homebrew. All right, bye. Did we raid? I think we raided. We did. All right. Good night, YouTube.